Hey, True Believers England team here. Saturday night, time for an auction, and we got a good cast and crew here as always. We've got Mr. LK. How are you doing today, sir?
I am doing good. I am sore from more yard work today, but I am feeling good and looking forward to a good auction.
All righty, and we have the evil Black Cat.
What is up, people?
And he is here to make life miserable for Mr. Eric Back Issue Breen. How are you doing, sir?
Mutter, mutter, grumble, gripe.
Right. All righty, kids. Let's see. We're this budget auction. It's here just to help you fill out your collections, maybe try something new, as well as we've got some good big dogs going on today. And as it says up there in the corner, ask how to win these books. Tonight, I'm going to give away either ISIS #1 or a copy of the Son of Satan #1. It's Christmas. I figure, let's get into the religious stuff. All righty. Now, the way you could win this, every $10 gets you onto our spinning wheel. If we do get 10 people on that wheel, I'll give away both books. Now, I have kind of weakened because I have a lot of fun, but I'm not going to do that again. If it's not 10 people, we're not giving away both books. I got, I know you don't believe me, but I'm going to hold true. I don't promise.
For Christmas.
Right. One Slick is asking if I got something good. I got a few Daredevil from before and one during the Frank Miller run. I've got 10-cent Strange Adventures and a 10-cent Superboy. So yeah, I ended up getting some good stuff. Oh, and a Silver Age Challengers of the Unknown. Yeah, it's always random at the warehouse. But what we got here, and we're starting bidding off at $1 each, is we have, well, our first lot. Let me get that price going. $1. Bidding will start at $1. And oh, and by the way, hello to Maranya in the chat. Is she in the chat yet?
Yep.
All right, she's our timekeeper. See, there's 8 seconds between what you're seeing and what you're hearing. Maranya is going to keep time. So when she says start, that's when the bidding starts. When she says stop, that's when the bidding stops. And please keep track of what you've won. So at the end of the day, we can get things right. That does remind me that One Slick Dude and Eric and Boyd, you guys will be enjoying some free shipping today. I apologize for the mix-up. All righty. What we got here, we have Tangent Comics. This is an alternate look at the DC Universe. And we also have some Justice Society. Now, we're going to start off at A. This is Tangent Comics Doom Patrol. And then we've got Justice Society number 18, 19, 20, and 22. And that is A, B, C, D, and E. And at starting at F, we've got Tangent Comics Nightwing and Night Force. Or Nightwing, Night Force. I don't see an and. Then we have the Tangent Batman, the Joker's Wild, Flash, and the JLA. Once again, these are kind of an alternate universe take on DC Universe. Bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go, and it starts at $1 each. All right, now LK, I know you've read these.
I've read quite a few. Tangent again. Tangent goes in the same bucket as the Amalgam books for me. I love these.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a fun way of like taking the characters and shaking them up. My personal favorite, I think, was the Flash books. There's the Flash here, and then also Trials of the Flash was another one because just like Amalgam, they did it over 2 years. But in this case, the character Flash, the girl that you see on the cover there, it turns out her mom and dad were astronauts. They conceived her while they were up in orbit. There was a solar flare while she was in her mom's womb, I think something like that basically caused her to change where she's basically almost like a light construct. So she's got all kinds of light, and she's basically got all kinds of light-based powers. They're good, fun books. Definitely the Joker's Wild, Flash are fun books. I think the Batman and certainly Nightwing, Night Force, which is much more of like a JLA Dark style book, are a little more, not on the darker side, but a little more serious. But again, I mean, these were books from, mid or late 90s, and it was, basically done with all the main creators that, were there at DC at the time. So like the Doom Patrol book, that's Dan Jurgens doing the script. Sean Chin was on art at the time. I know the Flash book might have been Jurgens as well.
Gary Frank did the art on it.
Let's see. No, script was a Todd DeZago. So I mean, fun book. The Joker's Wild, and so 97 98. You got kind of a mixture here, a little bit of the 97 and 98 books. Joker's Wild was Carl Kessel.
Yeah, I had no idea that they were two different. Yeah. So you had we like to say, I mean, top-notch creators, or at least back then, the big two hired good people to write books. So all right, and I can speak on the Justice Society's behalf. Although you have the first three BCD, and this is, in my opinion, the run to get. And by that I mean just the Jeff Johns stuff is awesome. I do like All-Star Comics back in the 80s, but I do believe this is a better run.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah.
No love for the tangent, and we have 3 minutes since the last bid. Can we get the 1 minute warning, Miss Maranya?
Yeah. Well, there's a little love on the tangent.
Well, yeah, you did put in for Batman and the Flash.
Yeah. So, I mean, the one book you don't have up here, which was interesting, which was really cool, was the Green Lantern book.
It looked like a lamplighter from Boys.
Well, yes and no. I mean, what it does is it takes that kind of like horror anthology idea of, who is it that holds the Green Lantern? Could it be me? And they, tell their backstory. And again, it's kind of specterish in terms of, the person gets, seemingly killed, but gets this opportunity to hold the lantern and right the wrong, and then, or could it be me? And so there's basically like 3 stories within the Green Lantern book.
Oh, interesting. I'm always on the search for stuff like this. It's just you give me the amalgams, give me this, give me. I would love to find some of those. What were the Girl Crazy books? But those are actually pricey. The ones on Gotham Girls, I think, is what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
All right, we got the 1 minute warning. It's only LK on the board right now. With he's got a buck on G. Or let's go alphabetical order: B, C, D, G, and I. Which there you go, and we got the stop. So I'll get these down. Get the next round up. Fun times. We got B, C, D, G, and I. All right. A 50-50 lot. There we go.
I see you and Jay have a good running argument there in the Twitterverse there, Breen.
Yeah, so you see where Florida's beating the crap out of Florida State?
Yeah, I've got the game on right now.
Yeah, I said
again, to be fair, that Florida State does have their backup quarterback in. So.
Yeah, and Florida's 5-6.
Yeah.
I said the SEC is just better. That's just.
All righty. Next up, you've seen them before. I'm still trying to get rid of them. Here is the West Coast Avengers issue number 9. And remember, every $10 gets you on the board to win a copy of either Son of Satan or ISIS, your choice. If you win, here's issue number 10. And
it's not the bad ISIS.
Issue number 11. Yeah. I wonder if this is going to get flagged because we say ISIS too much. Here's issue number 12. And here is issue number 13. And we have issue number 15. And issue number 24. Here's issue number 43. Issue number 48. And number 52. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go. All righty.
Well, these are all issues I have. Otherwise, I would.
Yeah, that might be a thing. I think the later, other than the earlies, are the ones that a lot of people don't have.
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you, if you had to pick and choose, A, F, and J are my favorites of the 10 up here. I loved Master Pandemonium character as this kind of, reluctant sort of villain, with his sad, with its sad story, and especially with how powerful he is depicted in book A there. And then you kind of learn his history. And then in F there, you can see that, it's a great cover because he's being torn apart. But, he learns that, his fate is not only has he lost his soul to Mephisto, I think it is, but that all of his limbs were replaced with demons. And so as he's getting pulled apart, those are all the demons basically escaping his limbs. I mean, it's a fantastic story.
Comic books are weird.
Yeah. Yeah. But weird in a good way.
Yeah. Well, it's one of the best things about them is the fact that, oh, that's weird. The fact that you can do anything. You can write and draw anything. You're draw anything. So no matter what your imagination hits, there you go. Hello to Ara. How you doing? MK's in the house as well as Jay. How do you do? Austin P saying, hey, you might actually bid some tonight. Ash is in the house as well. What's up, guys? I hope you guys find something to enjoy and find something actually to bid on. Because I mean, I will definitely say, if you've never read these, please pick him up for $1. It's a bargain. It's better. And Eric doesn't want to look at him anymore.
Yeah, it's better than 90% of what's out on the market.
That is true. It's really good book.
Holy hell.
Yep.
I'll take any single one of these issues over Mom Breaks the Internet or Captain Marvel, starring Alyssa Wong.
Okay. You got to tell me about that. River said, Jay, I would take that bet, but the only team I like less than the SEC is Michigan. So I think I'm just going to take this Final Four off. Tell me about this Mom Breaks the Internet thing.
Oh, God. So it is the radical progressives' wet dream of a book.
Can you be a little more specific?
So your two main characters, you have the titular mom here, who we learn at the beginning is a coder at some office corporation that has been tracking down hackers or what have you, and installing firewalls, so she knows the internet. And of course she gets called into the director's office and she winds up getting laid off, because, the company's kind of restructuring, the classic, company's restructuring, blah, blah, blah. And of course she goes, well, you're just letting me go after I fixed all your problems. And, well, no, of course not. So it's the classic, bad guy, capitalism, evil, all that nonsense. So you've got that. Then on the other side, let's see, I should mention that she's married to a black guy who is basically a simp.
And Gordon Good brother, to quote Richard.
Yeah, they have a daughter who you will be shocked to find out is a radical activist.
Lesbian?
I don't think we learned that yet in issue.
Well, if they're the parents, then the progressiveness would be their complete acceptance of everything their daughter says.
Yeah, well, of course. So she's at some rally. I forget what the hell it's for.
Nope. Save the internet. I'm looking it up right now.
And you know, she does something with her and like 2 or 3 other friends. Where,
Let's get the 1 minute warning. It's been a few minutes.
Yeah, I mean,
nobody's interested in these.
They break the law. You know, there's no question. She breaks the law. Gets caught by the cops. Of course, she doesn't rat out her friend. And then, of course, you get the classic scene of the cop that's arresting her gets a little too close and a little too friendly. And she gets mad, and then she gets arrested for quote unquote assaulting an officer. And, you know, so ultimately mom gets called down, you know, to pick her up. There's the little, you know, they get home and there's the misunderstanding.
He says a buck on H, the John Byrne issue. Now, I got to say,
there you go.
If there are just like 1 or 2 issues you get, it's H, I, and J. Get the John Byrne ones. So that is a good choice there, Mr. Austin. All right. All righty. And we did get the 1 minute warning. Let me read off the bids. Austin has H. There you go. All right. Cool, cool, cool. And that's the way it is, unless there's bidding before Maranya says stop.
Yeah.
And Austin gets I and J.
Yeah. Oh, that's right, too. I forgot, too. So in the background of this, a reason why they're protesting is they're protesting, quote unquote, to save the net.
The internet.
Yeah. Because there's President Walgrave who, God, what is it? He wants to lock up the internet or, quote unquote, make it safe for people.
Kind of like the Biden.
Yeah, there's a whole thing here. Oh yeah. Well, of course they, you know, it's so dumb. I mean, it is just so absolutely dumb. Well, yeah, here it is. Like, my fellow Americans, it's very important you're all following my rules and regulations for safe and online activity. Tech terrorists are everywhere. That's why I banned efforts by foreign developed apps like iPoke and JPOT message boards, which compromise our national security. Today, I've ingratiated that ban to any that do business with these dangerous, divisive companies. Of course, my common sense legislative actions led to violent actions by un-American thugs. You know, so it's just so stupidly over the top. But you know, because,
we got the stop. Austin has issues 43, 48, and 52. And that is H, I, and J. Let me get these down. We get the next round up. All righty. Cool.
Georgia Tech has a lead on Georgia. Oh, and safety. Yeah, Florida State's done. They're getting routed.
All righty. Unfortunately, at this point, the rejects have passed the non-rejects.
Yeah. But basically, to finish it off, essentially, mom decides to get revenge, and she's going to get all the girls together, and they're going to hack the internet. And so it's, you know, like this in bubble on the last page. So I'm unemployed. My teen daughter's a tech terrorist charged with assault. What now? Keep my head down. Trust the system to work it out. Play the dutiful wife and mom. Hell no. Karen, it's me. Get the girls together. Mom's finished playing by the rules. So, I mean, you know, if you thought that mom book by what was it?
QUIRK?
Yeah.
All right, kids. Next up, we have Green Arrow issue number 4
on the river.
And we have Green Arrow issue number 5. And here is issue number 6. We have issue number 7. Black Canary cover there. And here is issue number 8. And issue number 9. Issue number 10. 11. And 12. So you got a short run between issues number 4 and 12 right here. Bidding begins at $1 each. as soon as Maranya says go. And this is Mike Grell and somebody named Hannigan and Giordano, which I recognize that name. I think he has a pizza shop around the corner.
Yeah, no, that is the late and great Dick Giordano.
Not Giardelli.
Mainstay at DC Comics. Did a lot of inking, did some penciling. Of course, I think also was an editor, and also was a great comic historian as well. I mean, looking at this book, I think it'll be as bad as that Mark was it Ignited, that Mark Waid book.
You're not talking about the Green Arrow. You're talking about
first.
Yeah, no, the Green Arrow by comparison is fantastic, and everybody should be.
No, the Green Arrow compared to damn near everything is fantastic.
Yeah. Did you forget to put something in A, or did you just skip that?
Pardon? I thought I had 10 books. I did not.
You had 9. 9 books.
9 comic books. Yes.
One fell and crashed to the ground.
9 comic books.
Oh.
Now, see, that's funny. Evil Black Cat goes the count.
History of the world.
I'm thinking of History of the World.
Yeah, the Grell written Green Arrows are fantastic, especially the early, like the first third of that series. I believe that's what's on the board right now. So that's and Maranya, you said talk about the books that are on the lots. LK slurped the hell out of those West Coast Avengers, then we moved on. What more can we do?
Yeah, there's not much not much to help them, I guess.
I mean, yeah, I said I don't know about you guys, but if that's all we do is talk about the books that are on the lot, then we become every other auction.
That is true too.
We do what we do what we can, and then we
go.
hear about a really awesome book that no one should have read and can't understand why L did.
I was looking for something to put up. I didn't find a dollar book, but I was checking my desk. I went, holy shit. I forgot I was about to scan this, put it on my desk, and it just got buried. But this isn't a dollar book, but I'll put it up there because I need another spot. This is Detective Comics number 189, it looks like. That is 1952, and it is a coverless. But there you go. All right. Let me put that up here.
Great. Now Jughead has to change his bid from 9 to 24 if he wants the lot.
Well, I'll put him down for the Green Arrows anyway.
Yeah. He'll put him down for B through J.
Oh wait,
wait a minute. Where can you get one of those for $9?
Stop. Never mind.
Under the bridge where E works.
I have to pull these.
I hope you get change.
Oh.
Sorry. The books ended up in the wrong box. I'm sorry. I have been improving this problem I've got. But in all honesty, Jughead, you won them last week. So you already have these books. So let me pull these down and get the next round. Sorry, guys. So, the sheet that I was looking at, it got put into the it wasn't the books that got put in there, it was the sheet, because remember I mentioned we didn't get to half the auction last week. It got put in the wrong place. And so when I was pulling books, I didn't see that it said Jughead all on the top of it. I missed that right there. So yeah, those were from last week. They are Jugheads. Let me put up the next round. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
So take down the Batman.
I might put that back up because I had to find a filler book. Okay. And I don't know if that's going to get any. I'm going to let you guys guess which one of these is the filler book. But we have Excalibur issue number 3, which is awesome. Not a filler book. This is great stuff right here. Yeah. Alan Silvestri. Really, I enjoyed this run of Excalibur. This is issue number 46.
Alan Davis.
Alan, did I say Silvestri?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Then we have issue number 62.
Yeah, heck of an amalgam.
There you go. I know, right? And then we have Excalibur number 86. And then we have Star Comics, The Get Along Gang, in this issue number 2. Next up, we have Arian, Lord of Atlantis, issue number 3. There we go. And we have, well, no, that's issue number 2. This is issue number 3. And then we have issue number 4. And we have issue number 6. And issue number 9. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Okay, first I want to say I didn't know who to make fun of first. You for putting a lot up that you sold last week, or Jughead for bidding on the books that he won last week. But since he's a bidder, I'm going to go with you.
Yeah, I am definitely the one. For some reason, it got back into the box instead of on my shelf. And I don't know how that happened, but
read Jughead's thing there at the bottom. That might be important.
No, I remembered, but since he forgot, I let him go and only paid for the 3 he remembered.
Yeah. Okay, and I just want to double check that the first lot of the evening, that was a brand new lot. That wasn't from last week as well, too, right?
Wait, what?
Well, I'm double checking that the stuff that I won in lot 1 wasn't up last week as well.
No, it was not. It didn't make it.
Oh my God, this is last week's auction.
No, it isn't. It is not. Those books did not make. Shut up. Okay. You're trying to confuse me to get free comics.
Yeah. Oh, gee, by the way, so can I guess what the filler book is?
Take a shot there, sir.
It's really tough. I mean, I see all those Aryans, but I think I'm gonna have to say it's E. It's the Get Along Gang.
It is. Is the Get Along Gang kind of like the Buttercream game? I honestly have no idea.
How did Zach not just show
up? God, I should not admit this on a live stream, but I remember watching the Get Along Gang cartoon on probably it was like a weekday morning or weekday afternoon. I'll say I was like waiting for Voltron or something. But they had a theme song that was like an earworm. It was like Get Along Gang, have some fun or something like that. But yeah, it was basically a bunch of anthropomorphic animals that were basically like young kids, and they had their little friend gang. So you can see like there at the top of the pyramid there, the moose was kind of like the lead character, and his girlfriend was like the puppy there that's at the bottom towards the star logo. And I don't remember much else of it except it was like your typical. It was in that same vein as like a Care Bears or
Don't tell us about watching the Care Bears.
There were 9 Green Arrow in the lot tonight, Jug. Maranya saying John Dersima is an amazing female artist on Arion. The story is solid, literal sword and sorcery, naturally integrated and diverse cast. It usually was in the 80s and 90s. Done so right, people should buy them at $1 a piece. I agree with you. I agree with you on that. And remember, every $10, get your name on the wheel. We haven't had anybody hit that yet, but I am pretty sure by the end of the night we're going to have a few. We got some really freaking awesome big dogs, by the way. I'm sure a few of you had seen the unboxing. That was fun. I like very fun. Yeah, I like hanging out, showing off books like that, talking such about them and everything. I could show off the ones that you guys haven't seen if I can find them anyway. The ones that I got this morning. Let's see. Here are 3 of them. Oh shoot, I need a new bag for this one. I hate it when they give me these stickers, but it's like impossible to pull off there.
Mhm.
But here we go. This is the second appearance of Bullseye. And then we have issue, that is issue number 132. Here's issue number 160. And then we have the Challengers of the Unknown, and this is issue number 40. There you go, and that's coming up. So that's cool. We have that. And let me see.
Yeah. There you go, Maranya. Maranya's trying the soft sell there. Get Along Gang is a great all ages book, perfect for a gift for the young readers on your Christmas present buying list. Give them something wholesome for only $1, and I'll second that. I mean,
If you bid $5, Elle will come over and read them to you.
How much do you have?
Only if you pay for my travel and lodging. So,
Tales of the Unexpected, number 54.
Yeah.
And
so
really
all you have to do is pay for my airfare, my hotel, my Uber to and from the airport. You know, then you got yourself a deal.
And this is Adventure Comics 284.
Who doesn't want to read about Clark Kent going to reform school?
Exactly. All right.
A reform school that had a chain gang, it looks like.
Yep. Then that's coming up. All right. Let's see. Let's get the 1 minute warning again. Not a lot of love there.
A couple books got a bit.
I only saw the one. Just yours.
There's the second bid that came in there a couple minutes ago.
Was it a couple of the Excaliburs?
Yeah. There's
I love
a buck on A and a buck on D.
First half of that series, before it became a cookie cutter X book, I thought was outstanding.
Yeah. Oh, the Cross Time Caper is one of the best.
That's still going, by the way.
Well, it's across time. Of course, it's going to
Yes.
keep going because time is wibbly wobbly, and Oh no, I'm getting my shows and my comics all mixed up. Whatever will I do?
What do I think of John Wick Versus? I don't know what that is.
No, it's Convict, whatever that is.
And I think it would depend. John Wick versus Transformers. Okay, I'm in. John Wick versus the Get Along Gang. I am definitely in.
I want
John Wick versus Ozymandias. I think Ozymandias would win. Basically, Rorschach was Ozymandias.
Well,
I'm not Ozymandias, but yeah, Rorschach is John Wick, is what I was trying to say.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the strategist versus the blunt instrument there.
Yeah.
And of course, I mean, when you're talking about the live action version, are you talking about the version of Ozymandias from the movie, or are you talking Jeremy Irons in the god awful TV series?
What TV series?
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay.
That's true. My bad.
All right, we got 2 1 minute warnings, so I'm going to pull down A and D.
Yeah, I was suffering from the Mandela effect there. Sorry.
There we go. Yeah, people talked about a TV show that never happened.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have been doing that with Marvel Comics for like 11 years now.
Yeah, Marvel Comics only exist when they serve to be content for the channel. All right.
Yeah, I mean, much like somebody was talking about the Matrix last night, and I commented that it's amazing they never made any sequels to that movie. I mean, you would have thought it would have been tailor made for, especially with how much money it made, that there would have been at least one additional movie.
Right.
They did release that one short of them on the freeway, but that's it.
Yeah, I remember there was a DVD with a whole bunch of really cool animated things. But
yeah, there was the anime. Yeah, there was the Animatrix.
Yeah. All righty. Next lot, we're going to start at $2, and we have the Millennium reprint of Mad Magazine, issue number 1. before it became an Alfred E. Newman kind of thing, I guess. Next up, we have Superman number 50. And this is a variant cover of some sorts. All righty. Nope, don't have anything on the back saying what it was. I do know this one is Detective Comics 1062. It's the 1 in 25 in Kit Lee. All right. And then we have Superman Doomsday Hunter Prey, issue number 1, where Doomsday returns.
Dun, dun, dun.
We have the first appearance of Young Justice, The Secret. It's a really good one-shot book.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, we have What the, number 11. It's a parody book.
First appearance of
Wolverine.
Wolverine.
Yep.
X-23. Tell your friends.
Then we have The Whiz Kids, the answer to a riddle, ladies and gentlemen. In this issue, Alec and Shauna get an answer to their riddle. Next up, we have Thor, issue number 208. And I tried to very much specify there is like an indent right here. There you go. That I can't even see it in the light. I can't catch it. Trust me, it's there. Next up, we have 2001: A Space Odyssey, issue number 2. All righty. And then we have Wonder Woman, issue number 138. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Maranya says go. And remember, every $10 gets you a spot on the spinning wheel to win either ISIS number 1 or the Son of Satan. If we get 10 people on that wheel, I'll be giving away both of them, not to the same person.
So when YouTube strikes us down from this, ironically, it won't be the book called Son of Satan.
Right.
That doesn't.
No. That is a true fact.
Well, if allow me to take a moment to implore you, the bidders, to please take A, E, F, and G permanently off the board. For a mere $8, you can do that.
A, E, F, and G.
Yeah, you
For a
can.
mere $8. I'll tell you what. If you take Eric's advice and get all those books, A, E, F, and G, I'll drop it to 6. You could just put 6 on the. Well, nope, somebody already bid on F.
And LK will come read Get Along Gang to you.
And LK will read Get Along Gang.
Yeah, as I said, I'm fine. You just have to pay my airfare and hotel.
Hey, I think that should be a bad comic beatdown. Let's just read the Star comics. We'll read
the sad thing is, it's probably it's probably better than most of the stuff that's being done today. Period.
We say that about a lot of stuff. Now, this was specifically made for kids.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't have the Valiants in this auction. I will have them. I'll make sure I have them up. Also, give me a list of what you're looking for, and I'll see if there's any at the warehouse, and I can pick some up for you. So, yeah, give me a DM on what you're specifically looking for. All righty. We have 2 on H from One Slick Dude getting the Thor. Thor! There you go. Which Eric said, I think he would have put it up a little bit higher, at least 3. I was thinking about 3, but let's see how this goes.
Well, and I guarantee you that any of the 10 books that are up here are better than anything Tom King has ever written. So,
well, now I'm going to call you on that because I really do love that Sergeant Rock special, the Hanukkah story, where he's holding a German officer prisoner, and he lasts 8 days. It's full on a parable for the Hanukkah holiday. But it's awesome.
No,
Tom King was good.
I'll take Whiz Kids over that. I am 100% completely done with Tom King.
Yeah,
All
the
right.
Tom King was good up till Batman issue maybe 6.
Well, I always thought his Batman run was off and on. Some were good, some were bad. None were really great. I did think he had one great idea and he used it, and that was sending Ventriloquist to attack Psycho Pirate, because Psycho Pirate going, "You're scared, you're scared." But the thing is anytime Wesker gets scared, he becomes more and more like Scarface. So he actually ended up beating the snot out of Psycho Pirate because of the fear that was placed into him. I thought that was actually pretty good thinking.
He did do one thing that I give credit for, and away they go. He had Batman call in the Justice League. Yeah, I've been waiting 45 years for however many years for a Batman writer to. So it's like there's the Batman, the Justice League, but the Batman in Gotham City would rather watch the city crumble to dust than ask for help.
Yeah,
and Tom King changed that, and that I will give him credit for that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll just say that, I mean, if everybody, if you get a moment this week after you've watched all of Eglantines videos, check out Wes from Thinking Critical and his video talking about the latest Tom King issue of Wonder Woman.
Oh, we'll be talking about the latest Wonder Woman ourselves here as well on Bad Comic Beatdown.
But I mean, he had a perspective on it that shows just how offensive that part of the story is, beyond just the stupid stuff, the tee-hee stuff with the invisible plane. As your boy Zach said, so much of Tom King is he starts out with his punchline and then writes backwards.
Let me get this back to the comics. Maranya's trying. This board has a good selection of good books to dip toes into and try series that one might not ordinarily try. $2. It's a steal. Or $2.50 for the ones that already have a bid, she says. Okay, so let me put it to you there, LK. What book appeals to you up here? Which one would you take if you were?
Well, I mean, I've mentioned it multiple times. The Girl Frenzy, The Secret. It's basically the first appearance of the classic Young Justice team with Tim Drake, Connor, and Impulse, who Bart. As the team. It's a fantastic, fun book. The Secret's a really interesting character. Sadly, I wish they been able to kind of do more with her, after Young Justice. But honestly, right now, I'm glad they aren't, because of who would probably get put on it. If I had a second choice up there, I mean, my heart probably says like the Whiz Kids, just because it's such an odd book. But I mean, honestly, I'd probably go for the facsimile of Mad #1 there. So I mean, I have such good fond memories of reading Mad as a kid growing up.
How about you, Eric?
Thor.
Not a hard call, was it?
You go for the easy one.
Maranya says
sometimes the easy choice is the right one.
Okay, now I haven't read the Thor, couldn't say, but I would say mine would be the Superman Hunter Prey. I mean, it's a prestige format. It's double sized. It's a great story. You actually see this is the only time you see consequences to him being beaten to death. He's actually having nightmares. They never mention it after this story, but he actually has nightmares about being beaten to death, which I would think he would. So I think I would go there first. But yep. How about you, Black Cat? Jay is issue number 138, Maranya. 138. How about it, Black Cat?
Probably The Secret.
The Secret? Oh, that's 2 for the first appearance of Young Justice. Now, I did do a video. I think it was here. No, I know it for a fact it's on From the Long Box. All right. But it's been a little bit, so let's get the 1-minute warning here.
Yeah. Well, and I'll tell it's something else that's kind of funny is if you pick up The Secret there, while it is the first appearance of Young Justice, it's not written by Peter David.
Also, E, did you answer the question from Austin P?
What issue was the Maranya? Yeah, it's 138.
Okay.
What issue is the Wonder Woman?
Yeah.
I said Maranya because I was looking at the name right under the Austin P question.
Well, she's our Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
That is
and
correct.
That's a John Byrne Wonder Woman, isn't it?
Yes,
no,
it is.
It's Chris Priest.
No?
That's right after he left.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
well,
Because God,
there
the
you go.
cover looks. I mean, especially from here, the cover looks like a John Byrne cover.
It is the John Byrne cover, but it's Chris Priest, I think, and Mark Bright, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. Yep. Priest and Bright. Yeah, I saw the cover. I
Way
thought
to
it was
go Encyclopedia Breen.
Oh, yeah.
I see what you did there.
Oh, only 3 people got that joke.
That's gonna have to be enough.
Right.
And I'm not sure I'm one of the 3.
Sure, try to play yourself off as younger.
Yeah. Well, so
Okay, we
what,
got the stop
an Encyclopedia Brown joke.
That's what I'm assuming. Yes.
We got the 1-minute warning leading up to the stop, and let's see. Thor number. I've got it as I. It's H here. So H Thor 208 goes to One Slick Dude at 2. J Wonder Woman 138 goes to Austin P. Stop myself there. And no love for anything else. Holy Toledo.
No. Austin put $2 on F.
On F, okay. On
Yeah.
F.
So
Oh yeah,
at
I've got that written down as well. I just missed it. All right.
At least one of the books that Eric, won't have to look at anymore.
Oh.
None of the new stuff hit this time around.
Where is Venky tonight?
I know it's so quiet.
I know, right?
I mean, I know there's a pay-per-view, but he doesn't like that promotion, so I don't think that's what he's doing. But
Alrighty.
Yeah. Well, as you're getting that ready, though, I will say, your boy Zach gave me the new phrase whenever I'm going to talk about Tom King from now on.
Okay, what is that?
Mommy strong.
oh god, that video was making me laugh.
Yeah.
But did you see he praised the backup story?
Yeah, and I will tell you, the backup story wasn't that bad. There were a couple of groan moments, but I mean, compared to the first one, it was great. What's so funny too is the offensive thing that Tom King does in Wonder Woman 3 has glossed over, his big hook, his big cliffhanger surprise at the end of the issue was. Nobody is talking about that.
Well, it's because that would necessitate having read it, and I would not. But
Well, don't spoil it, because even though it's a crappy book, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there.
I'm gonna say something. Remember, we always say that DC is like Marvel 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Wonder Woman has breast pecs now.
Oh,
just like Captain Marvel did 5 years ago. Even that.
Well, okay. It's funny you talk about that, because there's the one page that everybody's gonna certainly latch onto, and they say like, oh wow, the art's really great, and for the most part Saint-Pierre's art's good. I mean, it's sad that he's saddled with this writer.
Hey, look at Clayman's entire career.
Yeah. But it's so funny that the god awful groan inducing elevator scene, when he did her in profile, I was looking at it going, what happened to Wonder Woman's breasts? It was like suddenly she was flattened out, and then 2 pages later, oh, they're back.
Well, that's irrelevant.
Okay, kids. Next up, I should change the banner as we are moving into the $3 books. Moving along too. I mean, I know I skipped a lot, but we are on number 7 already. Wow. Okay. Next up, we have Dark Knight Returns, The Last Crusade. Now, this is a whole pile of, please, somebody take these off our hands. Batman Might Fall. And we have Batman Brother of the Bat. And here is Wolverine, not Lord of the Jungle, but the Jungle Adventures. And this is Walter Simonson. That's Alan Grant and Kevin O'Neill. And we've got Frank Miller and Brian Azzarello and John Romita Jr. And this is Denny O'Neill, Michael Netzer, and Joe Rubenstein in Batman and Green Arrow, The Poison Tomorrow. And next up, we have somebody named Chichester and Giordano for Sliders, Darkest Hours, issue number 1 through 3. And then we have Ms. Marvel's zombie variant of issue number 20. Next up, we have a Christmas book, or at least a Winter's book as they're titling it. This is Vertigo, Winter's Edge, book 1. And here is Vertigo, Winter's Edge, book 2. Don't want to break up that set, I'm sure. And then we have Batman Judge Dredd, Vendetta in Gotham, with a Mike Mignola cover. All right, bidding begins at $3 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Yeah. I hate to ask, but didn't Venkman get the Miss Marvel zombie variant last week?
I didn't have anybody down for it, but I'll pull it just in case.
I hate to say it, I'm not sure. I could have sworn that somebody bid on that, but yeah. Maranya, do you remember?
Well, I've got the pages right behind me here. So hold on just a sec. Do we remember what I was selling it for last week? RDV had some Iron Mans. Jungle Adventure, Jungle Action, number 11.
Oh,
love for those.
Maranya, if somebody bid on the zombie variant Miss Marvel book
last week.
Yeah. Well, Mariah's saying, what am I supposed to remember? No,
no, actually, nobody bid on it.
Okay.
So we're free. We're good. But thank you for the heads up.
No,
I'd rather
no problem.
Get it right than wrong. Here we are. Okie dokies. So it is all good and well, man.
Yeah. Well, and we determined too that Miss Marvel was from the Brian Reed run, right?
Yeah, it's from the 2000s one. So.
Yeah. So that's for everybody out there who's worried, it's good Carol Danvers.
So far, no love for the $3 either. I didn't know they got Alan Grant to write comic books. You'd think nothing could get his head out of the Montana dig sites. The man likes his comics as well as his dinosaurs there, Austin.
So he must be a really big fan of Eric Breen.
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah,
that's one.
You went there. That is where you went, sir. There.
That was an onions call, Breen. If you saw the replay, that 4th and 1 in the Washington State game.
All right, I could do this. Let's see. The Frank Miller, that The Dark Knight Returns Last Crusade is the only good thing that came out of Master Race, The Dark Knight Returns 3. Might Fall is it says Alan Grant and Kevin O'Neill, but it really is like a Giffen kind of freak fest. Brotherhood of the Bat was pretty decent. You can notice a lot of what ifs that become reality. This is basically Batman Incorporated. I honestly don't know about the Jungle Adventure, but I do know I enjoyed Batman and Green Arrow, The Poison Tomorrow, and it's Denny O'Neill. The man knows how to write the bat. Never read the Sliders. Ms. Marvel's run was awesome, and you should, if you don't have it already, absolutely you should get the Judge Dredd. I don't know. I haven't read the Winter's Edge though, but there you go. We have 3 on D from Jughead and 3 on G from One Slick Dude, getting the Marvels, the Miss Marvel. And
so, I mean, just roughly, so the 2 Vertigo books up there, those were annual, like wintertime anthologies, with, then the biggest characters, that were in Vertigo. You can kind of see it on the cover, that one, probably has a death story in it. There might be a Transmetropolitan short story in the first one. I'm sure there's a John Constantine story. So I mean, it's when Vertigo was at its peak.
When Andy Corey was editing?
He was nowhere near DC Comics.
Okay.
So, and the Sliders, I'm not sure about because I love I love a certain period of Sliders. Like the first 3 seasons are great. And
once they got rid of Gimli, it was over.
Yeah, I mean, once it gets into the whole kind of alien stuff, then it starts, falling off the cliff.
Yeah, but we got to look at Kari War,
and that's always a good thing. I would give you a movie and say you could see her boobs in this one, but if it is an 8-legged freaks, go for it. She's naked in it.
I was gonna say just pick a movie and you probably saw her boobs in it.
Yep.
If you want to see her boobs covered, you probably have to watch her when she was on Sliders or General Hospital.
She did not get naked in Thinner. So although she did lift her dress to show off her underwear. And she did not get naked in 8-Legged Freaks because she played the town sheriff and mom to Scarlett Johansson, who also didn't get naked because she was 13, you pervs.
Yeah. Or you can just go on YouTube and watch old episodes of Remote Control where she was the...
an uncomfortable amount of information on her career, clothed and unclothed, sir.
Name an actress.
Yvette Napier.
Now make it serious. Come on.
Yvette and Mimu.
No, it's either Napar or Napier. I can't remember exactly how to pronounce her last name.
Where? Give me something.
What you would remember her from? Do you remember the movie Dr. Mordred with Jeffrey Combs?
Nope. Like I said, be serious.
Jackson County Jail.
Let's see. What is Sliders? It's a pretty good TV show. We got the 1-minute warning, and we have One Slick Dude with Ms. Marvel, number 20, and we have Wolverine Jungle Adventures to Jughead. Alrighty.
Sliders are a burger available at White Castles or Crystals, depending on where you are in the country.
These are not doing too well. These non-big dog books.
Yeah, let's see. Do you remember RoboCop, the TV series?
Nope. No, I was trying to make a point that, yes, I could say something, but if you're going to go like the most obscure actress, like you're trying to...
she's not obscure.
She's obscure as... Yeah.
I had a crush on her for back then.
Yeah,
there you go.
Because you're the only one that watched that shitty-ass RoboCop TV series with any kind of
on
series.
The live-action version of Get Along Gang?
Yeah, the only other people who watched the freaking RoboCop TV series are the freaking people who are making videos joking about how bad that RoboCop TV series was.
Yeah. Okay, what about Claudia Christian then?
Claudia Christensen, that's the young lady from They Live, right?
I know her from Babylon 5.
The one with the big blue eyes, like the just like piercing ice eyes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, she has, I think, the Kindred, I'm wanting to say. But this one, you may have stumped me. Okay, we did get the stop. We have Ms. Marvel to One Slick Dude. And we have Wolverine Jungle Adventure to Jughead. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
The answer to Eric and Boyd's question is yes, is it not?
Ava Green, are you kidding me? There's a movie called the Dreamers that she shows. I mean, it is close up on the naughty bits all over the place with her.
Almost full frontal.
Oh, I'm not. I mean, there's a guy that's laying his head on her parts, and it's full on hello. Yeah, I mean, she plays French, so she's sporting some 70s going on, but you could still see everything. Yeah. So yeah, Ava Green's done. Yeah. Okay. So anyway, we got stopped. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up, and let's change the subject because I'm thinking this is kind of steering into uncomfortableness.
What? Well, I'll just say, I'm surprised that Ava Green's career wasn't hasn't been bigger than it is.
Also, she did also make a scene in the Sin City sequel, but I know how many people have seen that because of the box office. And,
but you can see it through. It's like through like the slats in the whatever the blinds, right? Kind of frames it.
Yeah.
No, that's it. There's a couple of just hello ladies. Let's see.
Yeah. So let's see. To MK's question, RoboCop live TV series was better than the Crow live series.
Yes. Okay. Next up. Whoops. Got to change the banner again. Ow! Because we're on the 5s.
Yeah. And I watched both.
Okay. When I'm actually creeping myself out with all the knowledge I have of the Mr. Skin stuff, it's time to change the subject. All right. Next up, we have The Man Called Nova, issue number 6. And then we have issue number 10. And we have issue number 14. And here is issue number 16. Number 17. And we have issue number 19. And issue number 20. Okay. There we go. And there we go. Just to close these out, we have The Incredible Hulk, issue 185. We have The Incredible Hulk 218. And The Incredible Hulk, issue number 219. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Maranya says go. And remember, every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel to win an issue of ISIS #1 or the Son of Satan #1, depending on whichever you want. If we do get 10 people on that wheel, I'll be giving away both of them. All righty. Let's see how we go.
A couple lots ago, I made an impassioned plea to subscribers to please pledge at least. Well, here I'm going to go. Please pledge just $5 for A through F through G. It's time to give these wayward books a good home.
Well, that's
I got
true.
them 3 weeks ago.
And more importantly, if you bid on 2 of the books here and win them, you're guaranteed at least 1 spot on the wheel. And you would get the first spot on the wheel, I believe.
Yeah, you would. So far, nobody has actually made it. And it is sitting here instead of that colorful look with the with all the names, it is just sitting barren and gray. So yeah, get a couple of these and spark some life into that wheel so we can get excited about getting
those. I said Nova. I said, yeah, I always say that when you start, whether or not you hang around in the hobby depends on when you started, which is why I can't believe anybody that started in the last 5 years stayed.
Yeah.
But I said Nova was the first new title, brand new character title that came out when I started collecting. And the first, like I said, 1 through 14 were just unbelievable. Just great comics. And then 15 through 25 were really good, but then went off in a different direction. He went off into space and kind of leaned into the Nova Corps stuff. Although there was a neat subplot where his brother, who's a genius and of course eventually became part of the Nova Corps, built a robot that he thought that he had actually built. Turned out to be Dr. Son, but I digress. But these are just great books, and $5 is a great price on them. I can't believe they haven't moved. And I haven't. There's nothing I can say that I haven't said in previous auctions. So it's
okay.
Yeah, that's interesting. Jughead does raise an interesting question here. Did you give him credit for his $9 in Green Arrows last week, or did you overlook that?
If it wasn't on a sheet, then he wouldn't have paid. But I was assuming it was, so he just said he didn't. So sorry, I'll put that down for you.
Okay, well then, technically, then
so,
Jughead.
yeah, I'm about to put Jughead. Jughead's the first on the list there. Yeah. 10, 11, and 12. All right.
Yeah. You know,
And
Eric, I've been right there with you. It's funny that you there's so many places. Well, I think they sell them nationwide in terms of the frozen White Castle sliders. You know, where there is no White Castle. I definitely bought a box or two back in my day when I was living in California, because I had fond memories of eating at White Castle in Indiana. Of course, usually drinking was involved. So
All righty, Jug.
might be a collation there.
We now have a wheel of one.
And then
There
I
you
mean,
go.
I'll just plead with folks, buy those Hulks. I mean, my God, those
The
are such
Hulk, I
great-
know, right?
great
There's
stories
not a
you know.
bad choice on this board for you to make right now.
No.
So there you
Yeah,
go. And-
remember, folks, the Novas are nearly 50 years old.
Oh God, yeah. Thanks, man.
That's right. And I bought them as a teen.
I passed them up to get Spider-Man when I was a child, or probably Richie Rich, telling you the truth.
Yeah.
Nova is a new take on the Spider-Man origin combined with Green Lantern dynamic action and excellent character dynamic, says Maranya.
So,
Not sure if the family knew he was Nova or not.
they found out in issue 21.
Oh, there you go.
You know, he said that you passing us to get Spider-Man. I was able to get both because as a teen, I hadn't taken up drinking or smoking yet,
Yeah.
and was able to afford both.
Yeah. So your only vice was comic books at that point.
Well, until about 16, then the other two, the aforementioned vices, kind of showed up and hung around.
That is something. You would not be, because of that, you would not be a person whom, as a teen, I would have liked to have hung around with. That is because I had that in my family a lot of smokers, a lot of drinkers, and I really tried to avoid that. That's something. And here we are 30, 40 years later. Incredible Hulk getting a book that is 50 years old for $5 a piece. Think about that, kids. So the videos are on. Oh, okay, yeah, I saw that message earlier there, and I actually looked it up. And yeah, okay, I'll do a couple of responses. I don't see why not. This might actually be funny. But it is kind of. I was looking through these guys, the initiative and all that. I was looking through their videos, and it's amazing. They think you're bending over backwards to point out how bad Star Wars is, or Disney, the Marvels, stuff like that. But imagine imagine the bending and the over of backwardness you have to be to praise it. I mean, not just say, I'll say it was bad, but I still enjoyed it. But imagine what you have to go through to not admit that it is actually a bad movie. And Austin puts $5 on Hulk number 218 with Doc Samson.
There you go.
Fighting the Rhino.
Yeah. Well, no, Eric, just because Austin started out with 5 doesn't mean you can't go 550 or higher.
That is true.
Yeah. So an MK with that, I mean, if it's older Hal Jordan or experienced Hal Jordan, he's going to wipe the floor with Ben Tennyson. I mean, Ben just has his Omnimatrix that gives him access to 10 different alien types. But I mean, if you're doing Hal Jordan correctly, I mean, it's a power of will, and he can do basically anything with that, with the ring, and his experience should wipe the floor with him.
Okay, I want you to think about something.
Oh, hey, we got our first pushback of the night. Eric and Boyd says 550 on I.
Do you remember when you used to go out with women and do exciting things on a Saturday night, and now you are arguing who would win between Green Lantern and Ben 10?
I don't see a problem here.
Does he remember did the first one even happen?
Not much different than what I've been doing.
But probably not. But it's
yeah.
That's probably why he's doing the second thing.
Hey, Austin B, $5 on Jay.
I'm gonna bow to your wisdom.
Okay, so I got to admit, last night you gave me some very good advice, LK, about don't overextend yourself. And I don't know if you noticed how silent I got because I was like, it might be too late. But I'm at that point where I'm like, okay, stop winning bids. Stop winning bids. Stop it. Stop. There's only one I want to win. It would push me over by a lot. And that's the first appearance of, or the first issue of Doom Patrol. But that's where I'm at now. I'm watching some of the things I'm up for. I'm like, okay, well, please don't win this. Please don't win this.
Okay, well, take your time if you need to watch that bit. Eric and I can talk college football here. I mean, because
it's okay. I'm listening and I'm paying attention to the auction as well. Thank you very much.
Sports are dead.
I'll be the first me. Thank you very much.
And honestly, I don't know why you're cursing me. You can just go 50 cents more, and that Hulk 218 is yours.
That is true.
Yeah, $6.
Yeah,
why don't you go 50 cents more and curse, LK? No reason why you can't do both.
That is true. We actually find cursing LK to be therapeutic.
Wow, took Florida State into the second half to take a lead.
Yeah, we'll see what Florida can do here on the backside. But
I said if Florida wins this game, Ohio State has a shot at still getting in.
Yeah,
if a couple other things happen.
Yeah, I mean, nothing's going to beat that fourth and 31 today. That was just absolutely insane.
Oh yeah, well I said if Alabama wins next Saturday, they're both in no matter what.
Yeah,
but if Georgia wins, then that's 2 losses for Alabama, and that cooks them. But
oh yeah, they're done.
But you knew it was going to happen when that kid dropped the punt. You knew something always breaks for Alabama. Because Jay and I were talking. I said they're not that good, but they're fucking 11-1.
Yeah. Well, that's my point too. Oh wow, Eric and Boyd hitting Austin twice. Eric and Boyd goes 550 on Jay. So Austin, I'm not the one you should be cursing right now. But that was the point I was making in the chat earlier. Is I mean, honestly, I don't think any of the top teams are better than the top teams were last year. I mean, Michigan's good, but I don't think they're as good as the Michigan team last year.
No, I don't either. And I think I said it took them everything they had to win at home against Ohio State, who's good but not great because there are no great teams this year.
Yeah. MK says that he knew somebody who got into an argument about Star Wars on a date. That's something. Gail only read Hellblazer for a little bit. Otherwise, it's like kryptonite. She doesn't give a fuck about any of this.
And sometimes that's a good thing.
Yeah. Well, if you notice, too, it says that his friend did that with his now wife regarding Star Wars.
Yeah.
So, that's...
Did you see where North Carolina celebrating Mac Brown's announcement by getting their teeth kicked down their throat again?
One thing Gail does like if I hang up a comic book and it's got a cool cover, she will actually go, wow, that's really nice. Like she loves the Forbidden Love cover, and she likes the Justice League and the first appearance of the Unknown Soldier. They're kind of abstract. The other thing she doesn't understand why I have them up there. But yeah. So, and she likes the statues. Beyond that, like I said, the comics and such. She's and she got tired of Marvel movies long before it was cool. Go figure.
Well, Austin, you keep cursing like that, I'm going to start calling you Danhausen.
Okie dokies.
It's a wrestling thing. It's an awful character on.
It's been 3 minutes. Let's get the 1 minute warning, please.
Yeah, he needs to be in WWE.
No, he needs to go back to the small indies where people get a kick out of his shtick.
Well, no, I said because he is a character, and like Booker T said, they are about characters, and it said the matches are secondary with WWE. They are first and foremost with AEW. That's the difference. And WWE could probably do something more with that character that would fit better with the WWE's sports entertainment part. And I'm being totally serious.
Oh, Danhausen would get booed out of the arena at WWE.
Oh, I totally disagree. Yeah, I said you're talking about places. you got a phenomenal talent who's nothing but a hair flip, and another phenomenal talent that's nothing but yeet. And because that's what their fans want. Danhausen could thrive there.
Yeah. Oh, it pained me so much to see Shibata stuck with Orange Cassidy. I was like, oh God, Shibata, what are you doing? Why
Orange Cassidy's good though. You may not like the character, but he can go.
I will agree to disagree.
That's perfectly within your right to do so, but I'm not a fan. But he can go.
Yeah. So 1 minute warning. We've got bids, as far as I know, on just 2 books, and I think they're both going to Eric and Boyd for $5.50 a piece. So
Nova,
wants to come in and snipe him or give Nova some love. And this is the Richard Ryder Nova.
Nobody cares what I have to say, but you don't want to get on Maranya's bad side.
That's right.
I've been there. No one likes the naughty corner. Just look at my second video. It's not a fun place to be. And it's weird. All the people that I assigned chairs to, almost all of them are gone now. Or at least gone from this orbit.
You assigned shares to?
Chairs. Did you ever see that video I said that I did about the naughty corner? Because that was a running gag between Maranya before we ever met. And so when I made a video where I went to a public library, got a room, set up a bunch of chairs, hung a copy of America #1 in the background, and put names on the chairs. Because when we would get out of line, Maranya would send us to the naughty corner. And this is, God, Maranya, how long ago was that? 5, 6 years now?
So, and all those people who've gone into the permanent naughty corner.
VENKMAN's still around, but it was Oz Chris and Jay Fairclaw and a couple of people I can't remember. I mean, it was a long time ago.
I remember a few shows with Jay Fairclaw. I wonder whatever happened to him.
Okay, so Maranya is the stop. Eric and Boyd has $5.50 on Incredible Hulk 218 and 219, and the rest hit the floor.
Yeah.
All righty.
Oh, I know. He morphed into Heels versus Babyface.
Wait, what?
Have you heard from Jay in the last year?
No, I haven't, in all honesty. I haven't even seen him on other people's channels.
Yeah, I guess Twitter's gone again. And
alrighty. And this goes to Eric. Alrighty, we got one more.
Trader Joe's World. I should make a video from Trader Joe's as much as I'm there.
Okay, and here we have one more $5 lot, and we have the Green Lantern issue #1, 1 in 50 variant, and that is a good book. It's not just the cover; it's a good book under there. Bane breaking the bat, Batman 497, the direct market version. Then we've got the Avengers #9, the first appearance of Wonder Man.
Yeah.
Eric Breen's favorite comic of all time.
It's one of them.
An absolute fantastic book that you should own if you haven't already. The Secret Origins special. This is prestige format, double size.
It's actually not one of my favorites.
Hey, Jughead, you got 4 through 12. You want issue #1? Here's Green Arrow #1.
Dun, dun, dun.
And then we have World's Final. You know what? I'm going to put that in the middle here. Let me get Batman Poison Ivy, also a great book, released during the Batman and Robin days. And then we have Aquaman issue #40. This is the Free Willy variant. And then we have World's Finest issue #277. This is a double size $1 special back in the day.
Ooh.
And you not only get the Batman and such, but you can see other titles. You get there Superman, Batman, Green Arrow, Shazam, Hawkman, and Zatanna all have stories in
George
here.
Perez cover.
And we have Batman back in the day of Prohibition, Scar of the Bat.
Very cool.
And we have Batman meeting up with the villain of Batman Year 2 again. It's full circle. This is a Mike W. Barr book. with Alan Davis.
Also very cool.
All righty, bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Maranya says go. And remember, that does get you a spot on the wheel, which reminds me I'll be putting Eric and Boyd on in just a moment.
So I found Avengers 9 on eBay the other day for $50.
Did you get it?
I got real excited. No, someone colored all the faces.
Oh, all of them, like
Yeah.
Throughout the entire book.
No, on the cover, and I said that was the deal breaker. Because I mean, if you're gonna destroy the front cover, I've got the facsimile, so that's good enough until I find. But yeah,
You know,
I might have still gotten it.
You know, Eric's been hanging around Zach too much if he doesn't like colored faces as well.
Oh my goodness gracious! You were racist and calling him out as racist. I don't even think you noticed that you were being racist.
My apologies.
Oh, hey, Ventman.
Faces of color.
Oh my gosh, Eric! My take on him, my bid was $32.50, and this guy's got $33.50. I'm like, goodness gracious! I'm too buried right now. I can't get it.
What is it? What?
The first issue of Doom Patrol. The Doom Patrol 86.
Set yourself a price in your head.
Oh, it's already yeah, it's already done. I can't fight for this one. I'm gonna have to wait for the next one.
Yeah.
All right. So Eric and Boyd is on the board. He with those two books from the last auction, he hit $11. So I'm gonna add him to the board. We have 2 people. We need 8 more for me to give away both books to 2 different people. By the way, I don't give them to the same. But let me get the wheel and add in Eric and Boyd.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to highlight, book B there, Batman 497. I mean, that was the book that was supposed to put everybody's kids through college, right?
One of them.
Yeah, one of them. The first one, of course, being the Superman, the death of Superman. And here you go. As you can see, we've got we now have a contest.
Wow,
we've
can you imagine losing that one?
Yeah. All righty. Let's see who makes it next. Let's see who makes it on the board. If you've just stepped in, you're wondering what's going on. We're doing an auction, and it just so happens that every $10 is going to get you on that spinning wheel to win one of these 2 books. We've got ISIS #1. There we go. And also from Marvel Comics, we have the Son of Satan, issue #1. Now, I'm expecting a big auction next week because a bunch of books that were supposed to be here today is not going to make it, but it's going to match up with this lot that I'm talking about, how I went overboard. That should all be coming next week. So I'm expecting a big auction next week. So I'm thinking I might have to get something I don't know if I will or not, but we'll see. We'll see.
So,
MK, is there a third option?
Alrighty. MK what?
So Eric, you want to know how many copies of Batman 497 I still have?
I know how many I have.
More than you have of Get Along Gang, I'm assuming.
Okay, so Austin P put $5 on H, and that is the world's finest. All righty, let me get that in. Where'd it go? Oh, I'm still looking at the old one. Am
I? How many do you have still, Al?
I have 5.
See, my problem wasn't. Every time I would speculate, I would miss. Because I bought doubles of Man of Steel, X Factor 1, and I mean, I said, it's just the whole world is just like one big Enron stock for me.
Oh, and same here. I was terrible. I mean, especially, baseball cards. What was it? The King Griffey Jr. rookie year was that the Upper Deck
89, yeah.
89, yeah. No, I bought Fleer and Tops instead. You name it, and I went the other way.
Yeah, it's
like an idiot. I mean, one of the ones
$5 on H, which is the world's finest, and that is from Austin.
Yeah, I mean, one of the ones that kills me is I was reading X-Men between
from Vezerin
230 to 270, And somehow
5 on E, which is the Green Arrow #1.
Yeah, and somehow I missed the first Gambit appearance.
Of course you did. I said, God, between the two of us, we should have opened a brokerage firm. Accent on broke.
Yeah.
All righty. Hope everything shut up.
And age.
Well, there, Veteran. Glad you got the other short box. And I'm building your third here. So Austin says 5 on D as well.
Yep. So, and the Maranya is saying, Eric is slowly convincing me that Wonder Man on C, the Avengers #9 there, is pretty good. I still wish they ditched the mask for that costume myself. You're wearing her down, Eric.
Mark, thank you very much for the question there. Yes, as a matter of fact, it is on PayPal. I've got a banner here somewhere that has everything. It's MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping, we do flat rate priority. Now it says 1 through 17 because I haven't updated. 1 through 5 comics, I can ship media mail for $6. After that, 6 through 18, we're going to do flat rate priority. It's $9 for a padded envelope. I make sure that it's structurally safe. And then when we get to 18 to 50, it can go into a medium size flat rate priority box for $15. And then at 51 and up, it's $20. And I find a vessel to send it in because they stopped those game boxes. And there you go. If you get $150, you get free shipping. And every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel for a giveaway book that we give away each week. And I try to make them cool in some way, shape, or form. There you go.
One slick. It would have been better 2 years ago, but it's never a bad time to have 7 9.8 copies of Amazing Spider-Man 300.
That is pretty true.
Yeah, my friend Jerry, he bought 2 of those. I wasn't even smart enough to do that. And it's like Captain Strangelove, who's like 207 years old, somehow knew to buy 2 copies of Edge of Spider-Verse #2.
The Spider-Punk one?
First Spider-Gwen. So who the hell would have thought to do that? I mean, it wasn't, into it, like paying attention every week and like speculating on shit. I said, I'm sure that didn't even resonate when I saw it on the shelf. It's just like, I said, I suck at that. Always have.
Okay, that book I couldn't defend because I overextended myself dropped for $36. Did I miss all the $1 and $2 books? No. As a matter of fact, I do the middle right here where we go through the 5s and the 10s and all that kind of stuff. And then we hit back to the $1 books. If you saw any of those that are gone, like if you want to go back to the $1, if you do, or and $2, if you see something that wasn't bid on that you like, Amy, just say so. I'll put you down for them. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We got the stop. Not a lot of love again. But we do have Veteran getting World's Finest at $6. And let's see, Jughead got Green Arrow #1 for $5, as well as the Batman Scar. Where'd it go? Here it is for Austin as well. All right, and the rest go to the reject box. Actually, you could say it's sad, like, oh, they're rejects, but there's more in the reject box, so they'll have a lot of company. All righty.
It's a party.
Well, yes, sir. Okay. And it's timed just right. Now, I could go from, you want me to go lowest to highest, or you just want me to hit you with the big, let's just hit you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Let's get to some big dogs. It's what you paid the admission for, right? Oh, I've got to price some of these. God darn it. Okay. Where's my stickers? There they are. Alrighty. What?
TMNT versus Predator. That would be a good crossover. I mean,
That would be fun.
You could definitely do a lot with that,
especially if you get Vita Ayala or T. Franklin to write it.
Or just get was it Sophie Campbell, who's been the current Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles writer. I mean, you know, she could just put her self-insert and probably beat Predator single-handedly after he takes out, you know, the main four.
Now these are the biggest of the big dogs. I've got some scattered through with, but I'll start with those. What we have here is 80-page Giant, number 3, starring Lois Lane. There we go. It's for your Superman fan in the family. Buy this book. It would make for a great present under the tree. Yep. But if you truly do have a Superman fan in the family, not just Lois Lane, but let's get Superman and his cousin as well. And we've got 80-page Giant. This is Action Comics number 360, which before I send it, maybe we will make a video playing the game. There we go. And this is going to start at 20 as well. And then we have starting at $10. I don't have a thing for this. This is House of Mystery, number 169. Now, you might not see it, but there is a little, it doesn't go through the book, but it feels like there's a little waviness on the bottom. I don't know if I could catch the light for you. Like I could see it in the light, but there you go. Alrighty. Next up, we've got Inferior 5, issue number 1. There we go. And then we have Marvel Presents The Guardians of the Galaxy. This is their first issue of their ongoing series. There we go. By the way, thank you for pointing me out to Comic Book Realm. That made this easier. Okay, I had this. Here we go. This is Tigra's first ongoing series. This is Marvel Chillers. But I think I'm going to drop this. I mean, this is probably the one that most deserves the 20, but I'm going to drop this to 15. Let me tear this sticker off real quick. All right. There we go. And I'll make one up for 15. I've got extra stickers. No, it's supposed to come off easy. Come on, man. Come on, man. It didn't come off easy. Okay, I'm going to cover this up with another sticker, but that's going to start at 15. Next up, I found out something about this book here, Eric. Not only is it a Brave and the Bold number 36, but this is the first appearance of the Hawkman villain Shadow Thief. And that's
one of your ancestors must have gotten hold of the bottom of that because the E's gone.
Ah! Oh, goodness. There you go. And then we have, I was actually shocked at how much this book was going for, by the way. I decided to go on the low end, but here you go. This is Green Lantern number 52. There we go.
Go-go checks.
Yep. Okay, something did not add up here.
Well, you've got the E slot and the J slot open.
Oh, thank you. That's what's going on. Okay. That should go there. And then just move them all down one. All right. Next up, we have Champions number 1. There we go.
With Street Dice Man.
And then finally, we have This one really shocked me. This is Blue Beetle number 4. There we go.
With Dan Garrett.
Yep. All righty. Bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go. Any of these is going to get you multiple entries onto the giveaway for ISIS or the Son of Satan.
There's from the last lot. Looks like it says like Austin got D and did not bid on I. It's in the chat there if you scroll up a little bit.
Oh, you know what? Okay, I got it. I'll fix it. I know what happened. The books and the paper did not match up. I thought I got them right, but apparently I did not. So what were we looking at? He said he got, let me go and check which ones again. Okay, now which ones did he say he got?
It says here, Maranya said no, Austin got D. And then Austin, I was
Okay,
just
the
going to
Secret
say
Origins.
I didn't bid on I.
Okay. Yep. See, that was the mix-up. D and I were in different spots on the paper.
So okay. 2 DC comics I read in the last 2 days had full-page ads for that Action Comics 360.
Really? What
I thought, an Army at War, and I think one of the romance titles. But I thought, man, that's just like weird. So, yeah, after like I think there was in the last day, I guess, because it was after the stream where we were, talking about that so much. That's bizarre.
Okay, Secret Origins.
In the fact that it was a full page ad too is just interesting as well.
Ooh. Pushback. Bidding war is ensuing.
Oh, meant.
Okay. And the third. Okay, Green Arrow 1. Okay. We have a little battle for a book. All right.
I said there's some really good stuff on this board.
This is, I know you don't call board of the night, but damn, right?
No, I don't. But I said, yeah, the champions, that was right before I started, so I didn't get that. I had to go back and get that as a back issue. And in 1975, back issues were not easy to find. But Guardians, I said that was the month I started, but I didn't notice that, so that's another one I had to go back and get. Chillers, Marvel Chillers, I did buy off the rack. No, yeah, that one I did. I think. But yeah, and like I said, the 80-page Giants. Like I said, that the actual 80-page Giants series that the Lois Lane is part of, 15 issues, really good stuff. A lot of Lois and Jimmy. But yeah, they were all Lois Lane's, Superman's, Jimmy Olsen's, Batman's, and World's Finest. And there was a Flash and an even more Secret Origins. That's your useless information for this lot.
Hey, that's what you're here for, sir.
To be useless. Thank you.
For information.
At that.
For the information. Some might say it's useless. I do not. I think it is invaluable.
But yeah, I said you could absolutely. And the Hawkman, I tell you, the best bargain, period, is the Brave and the Bold.
Yeah. Oh, freaking hell yeah. After I looked it up, I was like, yeah. But that was kind of fun because I had a couple of things to go by thanks to that comic book realm thing. It gives you an idea, and then I look at eBay, and then I just look at what do I think, and okay. Yeah,
well, also, like I said,
I feel better about prices here. So.
Well, you're also putting prices, hoping to spur bids. That's why we're here. So I'm sure a lot of them would be a little higher if you were just straight selling. So
Well, yeah, that also. I go by what I paid for. So,
didn't
like,
you drop the chillers there? Didn't you say you were going to drop that?
Yes, yes, I was going to drop that to 15. Yeah, thank you.
Well, I mean, except the bid's already up to 20, so it doesn't really matter.
All righty.
What are you, the director of semantics?
Hey,
No,
but he's right. I don't have to waste a tag for it. I appreciate
don't be
it.
a
Could have thought of that a minute ago.
Okay, so go over these. 20. One slick dude says $20 on A, B. All righty. One slick dude starts off. He got there before LK. I'm surprised at that.
Yes. I was fumbling with the keyboard here.
And then he put $15 on D and F. And just so I'm reading them off right to make sure, it is Lois Lane, Supergirl. I'm just going to call that Supergirl. And then D being the inferior 5, F being the Tigra, and 25 on the Brave and the Bold. Holy Toledo, one slick dude just laid it down.
I know I said this before, but one slick, you said you had a microphone. You need to come on some night.
I think so. That would be kind of cool. Have you on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just based on what he's picked up at these auctions, he must have one really cool collection.
You know, I think about the fact that one hand I've had all the books that you guys now have because of the auction I had at one time. But then I thought if it wasn't for the auction, I wouldn't have these.
Well,
you know,
that's kind of how I feel sometimes at these.
Yeah, if it was like, I would love to keep these, but then I'm just buying comics, you know, and it's yeah. But sometimes, you know, I've said it before. Oh, I wish I had kept that, because I do keep books. I kept the first appearance of Animal Man in costume. That one I decided to keep.
Okay.
So occasionally something comes across, and I'm like, no, this one's mine.
One slick's been doing this longer than I have.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. And G, then 25 on G from Austin.
Yes, I didn't assume he was older than me.
You missed it. That's actually the start bid. 30 on H from Vezrin. That is just one of my favorite covers of all time. You know what I would love to do, and I think I mentioned it last night. The last time, I don't think I said it on. I would love to get together. You, me, maybe LK, maybe, hey, any of you guys who are really big into collecting. I would like to go through, and this is our top 20, and by that I mean each of us will pick 5 of the Silver Age, of the Golden Age, and talk about the covers and why we love them. There are just some, since I've been doing this and since I've been looking stuff up, it's like, damn, these are just really, really good.
Okay,
or maybe
favorite Silver Age cover. If you brought this up, you probably have one at the ready, right?
The one that came up to mind, yeah. I don't know the issue. Maybe you know the issue.
Describe it, I might be able to tell you.
The Atom. It's a red cover, and he's being punched through the comic.
Oh, yeah, he's being punched by the other Atom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know I know that, but not the issue number.
But you know it's pretty badass.
Yeah, it's Gil Kane. Of course it is.
All right, we got 21 on B from LK.
How about you, LK?
Oh, geez. I'm always bad with this. What are the years that make up the Silver Age?
Yeah, 56 through 70 or 70. What some people say it's Conan #1. Some people say it's the death of Gwen Stacy. So really, there's no wrong answer.
22 on B. Oh, and not to be that guy, Amy, that's a praying mantis costume. 22 on B says one slick.
Well, let's see. Since I think it qualifies, and it's a book I actually have up here on my wall, it would be Detective Comics 369.
KRENIZ goes 16 on F, up in the bid. Getting some action on Marvel Presents #3.
Is that the Run in the Tights Batgirl cover?
Well, it's the one where she's pulling on Robin. So she.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay,
I know that
one too. So you've just got this great cover with, Batgirl in front.
17 on F from LK.
Batman trying to pull him back.
Yeah, yeah. There's like 4 Batgirl covers right in that time frame, and that I know exactly what you're talking about.
24 on B and 18 on F from One Slick. And we have our first fisticuffs. And 24 on B. And we have our second. Let's see. 25 on B from LK. And 20 on F. Skipping that 19, going straight for the 20, going straight for the double dog dare. Then we have 26 on B from One Slick. All right. And then we have 30 on J from One Slick. That is not a bad deal there, sir. All righty. And then we have 55 from One Slick on Years of Collecting. But that is where we're standing right now. All righty. Let's see. Have you ever bought or read any of the pre-Justice League Brave and the Bold? Yes. I have. I've done both, as a matter of fact. I want to say it was an Ivanhoe. And I have read them as well, because a long time ago, in about, I want to say 2011, some guy pointed me to a website. It's like eBay, but for China, it's called iForm or iFree or something like that. I haven't checked it out since. But this one guy was selling, it's a box set of DVDs with all these comics on it. I thought it was a commercial thing because they had just come up with a ton of stuff, like the X-Men and the Spider-Man and all that kind of stuff. And I figured, oh, okay, China, it's less than what we have here. So I bought it. It was about $100 and it was everything. And it was bootleg. So yeah, I ended up getting that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
I've got, I have basically the entire pre-52 Marvel and DC.
Yeah.
And as Eric would tell you, you don't need much more than that because they stopped making comics in 2013.
Yeah. So before we hit the 1 minute warning, can you pull up and do a zoom here on the Supergirl?
I can't do that, but I could bring this the Supergirl closer.
Well, a zoom.
Yeah.
Let's take a look here. So a little corner damage there on the bottom right.
I'm gonna do the lawyer thing. I did show that at the beginning.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not seeing it. Yeah.
Okay. Sometimes I write a number on the back, which tells me what I would put it at. But there you go. You want it open?
Spine text. I don't need it open.
Was it requested?
No. Well, it was requested by me.
Okay.
So I don't know. It looks like maybe like a 555.
That's what I would go with it.
Yeah. Oh, the monster. Go back 2 spaces, and then Linda becomes fat, and you lose a turn.
There we go. Which, by the way, yes, for anybody who's new here and doesn't know, if you want me to do an up close, I will. We'll extend the time. And I'll go through it and show all the ticks and everything. I'd rather you feel good about a purchase here to come back and then not. As a matter of fact, only once did I ever get a message. And I swear to God, it seems like I'm picking on him. I'm sorry, Eric, not Breen, but in Boyd. He told me about a book. It was one that I bought on Saturday and put it in the auction. The back was crumbled. So obviously, I took care of it, but yeah, I felt embarrassed about that one. That's probably the only one. Yeah. Praying Mantis costume, that makes him much scarier. Yeah, because after he bites your head off, it's a weird thing.
No, he gets head bit off.
Yeah. No, he would. Yeah, so his head falls off. That's it. Yeah. Maranya is saying she'd put the iconic demon in a bottle cover. It's the most requested cover for Bob Layton to recreate.
Okay,
Just
that's
got
tail
LK
end of the
saying 10 on
bronze,
C
right?
and 12 on E. We'll say again.
That would be like the tail end of the bronze, wouldn't you say? The a demon in a bottle.
I would. Yeah, it's right around there anyway, right?
Depends on how you define bronze.
Well, this would have been 1980-ish.
Yeah, because I've seen some people define bronze as after Gwen Stacy kicked the bucket to
Okay.
Crisis on Infinite Earths.
The message you guys have sent is crystal freaking clear. What if I drop champions to 35? That is the only one with no love up on this board. So let's drop that to 35, see if there's any takers.
Yeah, but Kat, that kind of dismisses that there's a Copper Age, because I know the Copper Age a lot of people think of as like the first half of the 80s. I don't know what they say it is after that, but
the Copper Age, the Copper Age to me would have started at Crisis on Infinite Earths, but I know some people just think 80s. Like the Bronze Age is, it's like the Bronze Age is the late 60s, like around 67 on up to 1980, and then anything 80s is in the Copper Age, it seems.
Nobody will agree with you on the Bronze Age starting in 67. Silver Age that goes all through the 60s.
Yes,
that's pretty much universally accepted. But
now I've heard people refer to late 50s as Golden Age.
Yeah, that's to me. If it's got a code sticker, it's Silver Age.
Yeah,
that's as good a line of demarcation as I can think of. And for anybody that cares, Silver Surfer 4 is the Silver Age cover.
Mark is coming up with a couple of good, amazing.
Yeah. Okay. So according to
Nick Fury, number 7, AOS, and Amazing Spider-Man number 33.
Yeah, I could have had that about a month ago. I'm kicking myself.
All right, we got 10 on C, 12 on E. I got that from LK.
Yeah. So according to a blog called Go Collect, the Golden Age is from 1938 to 1955. There's an Atom Age from 46 to 55, so it's a sub branch of the Golden Age, I guess. And the Silver Age is 55 to 69. Bronze
46
is
to 55. Is that the decline of the superhero?
46 to 55. It says sub branch of the Golden Age, overlapping directly with Silver Age is the Atom Age. Talking about detonation, terms the result, decline of the superhero genre after the war, subsequent rise of the romance, Western horror, sci-fi, and war comics. So Silver Age 55 to 69, Bronze Age is 70 to 83, Copper Age is 84 to 91, and then the Modern Age is 92 to today.
I guess we have worked it out. You want to put up the stop? That's cool. Let me read these off. No love for the champions. That's the only one that's coming back to me here. We have starting at A, going to One Slick Dude at 20. LK has B at 25. LK also has C at 10. One Slick Dude has D at 15. Oh, and let me do this real quick. A is Lois Lane. B is the Supergirl board game. C is House of Mystery. D is Inferior 5, going to One Slick Dude at 15. E is Marvel Presents number 3, The Guardians first solo at 12 to LK. And then F is Marvel Presents number 3, or Marvel Chillers. Sorry. I don't know why I put Presents, Marvel Chillers. And that is Tigra, and that's going to One Slick Dude at 26 at this point. Brave and the Bold, number 36, is in the hands of, I believe it was Austin. But,
Which one?
We had G, 25 on G.
Yeah, that was Austin, 25 on, well, no, One Slick Dude, 25 on G first.
Yeah, okay, and that was the only bid. Okay, I thought that explains why I've got his bid here. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
One Slick Dude has the bid at 26, he's saying. Okie dokies. Just making sure. And Green Lantern 52 to Vezerin. That's H at 30. No Love for I. And Blue Beetle is to One Slick Dude at 30. Let me get these down. We get the next round up.
Yeah, you had me for Tiger at 20, right?
Boom, boom. Tigra is at 26 for One Slick Dude.
No, that was for the Supergirl.
Who has F?
I had F, so I had the last bid on F at 20.
No, I'm asking
You had
who he
26
has
on B.
F written down for.
Okay, I see what happened. I wrote your $20, and then the next bid was 26 on B, and yeah, that's what happened. Okay. By the way, it's weird that I got them both there. Okay, 26B. All right.
I thought I was going to get to my catchphrase.
No, I mean Marani can verify it, Austin, but I've got One Slick Dude had the first bid on G.
Yeah, that's what I've got as well. All righty, and that's where we stand. Okey-dokies, artichokes, and that is the correction. 26 on B for One Slick Dude, and then 20 for LK. Yeah, we didn't get to do the catchphrase just yet. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. And what are we looking on? We're looking on the next Batman RTNML. Oh, is that the next one? It's a little less than the other ones. So there we go. All righty. Let me get these down. This one goes to the reject box. Boom.
Yeah, that's right, Breen. What'd you think at Dolly's Thursday night?
Dolly's.
What? The
Dolly Parton did
performance?
the halftime show at the Cowboys game.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
did she
awesome.
now?
Yeah.
And she performed in a cowboy cheerleader uniform.
Yes, and she looked pretty damn good
She's
in it
freaking
for
80.
77.
77.
Yeah. And she
Oh, my
basically,
goodness.
the first two songs she did were her classics. And then she did Queen.
And I bet she sounded awesome.
Yeah, she did We Will Rock You and We Are the Champions.
Yeah, we didn't have the sound on, so I didn't hear. But
Okay, kids.
Pretty
First
damn
up, now these are gonna they're two books. They are quite thick. Here we have Road to No Man's Land, and this is book 1 and 2. That's the entire Road to No Man's Land. Then it goes into No Man's Land. Alrighty, this is going to be sold as a set at $15. Alrighty. Next up, we have the Eternals #1. And then we have DC Comics Presents issue number 27. There we go. First appearance of Mongol. And then we have the first appearance of Clarion the Witch Boy. This is The Demon, issue number 7. Next up, we have Batman. This is issue number 176.
Batman's having a bad day.
Yes. Next up, we have... Wait, seriously?
And remember, folks, all it takes is one bad day.
We have Captain America, issue number 116.
Gene Colan cover.
Okay, I'm going to show off that white cover here.
Zach appreciates that.
I'm sure he
That's
does.
a wild looking gun she's holding.
And next up, we have just the opposite of that cover, but still pretty impressive. This is Aquaman number 46. You see a little trouble right here on Corner Town, just to let you know.
Yep.
Right there at the Staples.
I believe that's Nick Cardy.
And everybody's cheering that cover.
Now, I mean, in the comic, she's good.
Yeah, a Minecraft Amber Heard. Although it's interesting to see they gave her flipper feet.
And then we have Adam and Hawkman issue number 39.
Yeah.
Was that
always a thing back in the day?
Yeah.
Okay. I was wondering, what about these two? There we go. I found this. I thought it was interesting. It's going to start at 10, but it is a sticker and art book. It's got a cardstock cover. There you go. And the sticker puzzles are classic covers from the Golden and Silver Age. There you go. If you have a kid, might actually be a lot of fun.
Get ready for some justice.
There you go. And finally, starting at 15 is Bizarre Adventures, issue number 29, featuring the Stephen King short story Lawnmower Man. All righty, bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go.
1961 counts as Silver Age, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And so there's my pick for that.
What?
Flash 123.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Wait, what?
We're back to the Silver Age cover. See the Flash of Two Worlds. He is.
Oh yeah. Yeah. He said 1, 2, 3. I was actually taking that literally. Okay, Flash 123. Yeah, that is a good pick.
Or you could go with Showcase number 4.
I think 123 is cooler. I mean, yeah, one of Showcase 4 is the introduction to the Silver Age.
Okay, so One Slick says 20 on E, getting the Batman.
You could also go for Showcase 22 or 28. I keep forgetting which one.
If the first Justice League is 28, first, yeah, is that what you're thinking of?
Hal Jordan.
And
That's I think those were 20, 21, 22.
That's 22.
Yeah, I thought.
Or is it 22, 23, and 24?
I thought.
Austin says 15 on G. And that is the Aquaman.
Was Justice League Showcase or was Justice League Brave and the Bold?
Brave and the Bold, 28 through 30.
Yeah. Yes. No, I was thinking of Showcase 22. That is first Hal Jordan.
Interestingly, nobody mentioned Fantastic Four number 1.
Even in the, if you're thinking Silver Age, there's far more better than number 1. It's a good cover. I would never, speak ill of Jack Kirby. But in the Silver Age, you're going with 48, 49. The one with Galactus is the one I'm talking about. That's my favorite Fantastic Four cover.
There's Daredevil number 7.
There's Daredevil number 7. Got it on my wall.
Those 48 through 50. 48's kind of interesting because it's like everybody looking at something and being scared.
Yep.
Honestly, I think 49 and 50 are very pedestrian. Given the magnitude of the story they were telling, it just seemed kind of
you're right. Except
like,
that one with Galactus with the blast fingers, though, was awesome. All righty, let's see. What would you go for, Eric? Let's tout some comics here because we only got a bid on 2.
I was going to say that Ian and I have talked about No Man's Land ad nauseum. If you don't have that, $15 for those 2 is the best deal you may ever get at this auction. As a collector, God, there's about 5 really, really good choices. Captain America 116 just kind of jumps out at me because I love, as I said at the unboxing last night, whenever you have an Avengers characters solo book, but you have Avengers on the cover, that just kind of does something for me. Yes, I that would be my first choice.
Okay, how about you, okay?
Oh boy, yeah, a lot of choices on there. I gotta say though, the Aquaman's the one that jumps out for me.
And that one already has a bid with Austin P at 15.
Well, in that case, I'll mention the Atom and the Hawkman too. There is great dynamic action on there, and I love the fact of Atom throwing a statue at Hawkman. And it looks like a hawk statue, no less.
Just as a reader, I absolutely get, if you do not have them, get the Road to No Man's Land. Also, Jay, the Lawnmower Man is a very interesting story. As a collector, though, I gotta tell you, I've run into Eternals #1. I've run into the Manhunter from Mars, the first appearance of Mongol. But the first appearance of Clarion the Witch Boy, I have not seen in the wild as much. And One Slick Dude is probably picking the best of the Silver Age, the Silver Surfer #4 cover. Mark M is saying the DC Silver Age cover is Lois Lane 29. It always makes me laugh. Lois Lane 29. I'm trying to remember it. But not coming to me.
Oh, I see. It's Lois Lane kissing a Green Arrow with Aquaman and Batman lined up behind him. With Aquaman saying, "Hurry up, Green Arrow! It's our turn to kiss Lois now."
Maranya is saying her picks on this one. She would first go to see the first appearance of Mongol, and then Batman, Captain America, the Aquaman, the Atom, and just for, I guess, poops and giggles, the puzzle book. There you go. But unfortunately, aside from Jughead, who just put 15 on A, getting those Road to No Man's. All righty. We don't have a lot of bids this time, so let's get the 1 minute warning, please.
You have 20 on E and 15 on G.
Yes, what I've got here is A to Jughead. No love for anything else on the top row. And then we've got...
you have a 20 on E, which is in the top row.
I did miss that one.
Yeah, One Slick Dude.
One Slick Dude has the Batman. All righty. Do you know why? It's because, once again, this is this is one of those things where the paper didn't match. Batman 175 to One Slick Dude at 20. And then we have Aquaman at 15 to Austin. And that's where we stand. Boom. Barring any last minute bids before Maranya says stop. Very interesting. We've been kind of burning through.
Missed the cut.
Say again?
Said it just missed the cut for the Silver Age.
What?
Lois Lane 106.
Oh. Were you curious?
Yeah, I had to look it up. It was November 1970. So it's short by a year.
Well, again, there are plenty of people that would count that as still Silver Age, but yeah,
it's good to go by decades, I guess, at that point, because that's what people do. And we get the 1 minute warning one more time around the block here. A goes to Jughead at 15. No love for Eternals. No love for the DC Presents. And no love for the Demon. Batman with One Slick Dude at 20. And then no love for Captain America. I did think that was going to go. Aquaman with Austin. No love for the Atom and the sticker book or the Bizarre Adventures. All righty. And we got the stop. And Mark got his. Oh, my gosh.
Oh.
I just realized the name. Can't be the same guy. I thought he died.
that was Mark C.
Okay. I was like, wait a second. That kind of threw me for a bit.
Yeah.
I had to ask some questions if that was the case. All right.
Yeah. Well, there is a good Lois Lane that does qualify for the Silver Age. Lois Lane 81. Where he murders Lois in space.
Well, she Had it coming.
Yeah.
I sold that here. I actually had that in the auction once. I was kind of proud. I'm kind of proudful whenever I can get a hold of some Dickory Superman.
Yeah.
Ready. Duck is Artichoke is. Let's see. No nerdy this time around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Mark, is that Lois Lane the one where she's making out with all the other superheroes?
No, that's the Lois Goes Black issue.
No, number 29.
Oh, 20, yeah, 20,
higher up.
29, yeah, 29 is the one she's making out with Green Arrow, and Aquaman and Batman are standing behind her.
And Superman waited 52 issues to get his revenge.
Yeah.
Tramp.
It is a dish best served cold.
That's right.
He used to say enough is enough. Okay. Sorry, I'm taking some time to make sure that the page and the picture is going to look the same.
So, okay, are you in the owning Lois Lane 106 club?
I don't think so. I know I bid on it at least once, but I don't think I ever won that one.
The only reason why I'm glad I have that, because like I said, the main story, it's nice and all, but I love the Thorn backup, Rose and the Thorn backups, and that's never been collected.
Oh,
all righty, kids.
I did win a copy of that in one of the
Next
auctions.
up, we have issue number 9 of The Demon.
Number 9.
There we go. Please ignore the sticker. I really kind of just failed at that. I should have replaced the bag. But here is Daredevil number 132, and that is going to start at 10. I'll get a sticker, price sticker for it. And this one's going to start at 8, and this is Daredevil 160. There we go. Next up, we have the Challengers of the Unknown, and this is issue number 40. There you go. And that one's going to start at 10. As well as Namor the Submariner fighting the Gray Dragon. And this is issue number 15. There you go. Next up, we have one of the giveaways last week. This is Machine Man number 1. And this will go for 10. I'll make the stickers up. Next up, we have the first appearance of Hawkeye as Goliath. This is Avengers number 63. There we go. That one's going to start at 10. I'm noticing a trend. This one, however, is not. I do need to make up the you know what? Now I've got to keep them as the order. But here you go. This is Tales of the Unexpected, and this is issue number 54. There you go. This is really good condition, guys. Talking about the end of the Silver Age or end of the Golden Age. There you go. And that one will start at 30, as well as this. This is Adventure Comics number 284. All righty. And then finally, we're going to go back to $10ville, and we're going to hit The Amazing Adventures featuring the Beast.
Ooh.
And this is issue number 17. And it's going to be 10. You cannot see it, but there is a subscription fold. I don't. Oh, there we go.
Dang.
See it. Yeah, there you go. All righty. Bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go.
One Slick
What's
is saying that he paid for that Submariner and didn't get it.
There we go. All righty. All right. Bum, bum.
Yeah. Well, and I'm assuming that's the other Machine Man #1 that you had.
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Oh, hey, with the way I was these last few weeks, guys, I was serious. No, I had a condition. You know, we're trying to fix. I have been having trouble, one, focusing, and two, remembering things. So we're trying to self-medicate right now as I'm taking vitamins. I'm watching my sleep. I'm cutting down on sugars, the whole 9 yards, trying to get my mind back. But I was a mess the last couple of weeks. I understand completely. So I do apologize for any mistakes, anything that I may have done to inconvenience anybody. And I appreciate you pointing them out. I don't take offense to anything because obviously I was in the wrong. So, and I want you guys to feel confident. And unfortunately, I feel like I'm eating away at that confidence. Here's that Batman book again. I'll put that up here. It's a coverless Batman #1, 189, it looks like. There you go. 1952 Batman.
Okay, L, where are you going first?
Oh, me. Well, I mean, you know, heart-wise, you know, I'll just laud Machine Man #1 again. I mean, just great Kirby-esque fun, you know, the latter part of his career. Just, you know, great wacky stuff. Boy, otherwise, on the board, I'm probably going for the Amazing Ventures Beast. To get, you know, kind of a non-X-Men story, you know, the Beast doing a solo, I think would be pretty interesting.
7 issues, all great. That was a really neat series, and that would be, I think, it's hard to say, probably #2 for me. Mine would be the Avengers because that was my all-time favorite series. But yeah, I said the Daredevils are awfully nice. He sent me a 132, so I'm eternally grateful for. And I said I whenever I get a chance to read one of those old unexpecteds, those are always fun. And by the way, MK, I always love it when you know, when one of those things that you talk about and then you talk about with your dad doesn't make me feel old at all. I didn't realize Turok was that old, but I have now realized that you are.
MK?
No, me. That's
Oh, you. Okay. I was about to say, MK's a young guy.
No, I know. That's kind of where I was going.
All right. I got your message there, One Slick. I pulled the Green Lantern. Once again, I apologize for any inconveniences that I may have caused. Right now, like I said, I don't like to go and take medication if I don't have to. So I'm filling myself up on fish oil and B12, and we're watching the sleep and all that kind of stuff. And I do feel an improvement, but, you know, we're keeping an eye just to see if it's not something more serious, like an early sun setting, which I truly hope not. All right, here we go. Alrighty then. That Batman at E is a 71-year-old book. Yep. That is true, by the way. Also, it's true that it's a steal at $15. I cannot believe only one bid. These are the $10 books here, basically. The only they're all 10 except for C and E and H and I. Okay, so they're not all 10. That's almost half of them. Oh yeah, I need to make for H and I.
Oh, that was dumb.
Yeah, I know.
No, I think he's talking about the Florida State game.
Wow.
Yeah, I know.
I think people are throwing flags from the stands.
Yeah. Well, they're at Florida, so they would only come from the Florida side of the field or the Florida State.
I mean,
side
that is a penalty. Unfortunately, I said that's all you had to do is tap him.
Yeah,
well,
if you don't mind one Slick, once again, I'll knock the shipping off for you because of the inconvenience there. Just in case.
Yeah.
I actually, by the way, the guy I buy the guy that I buy the bulk stuff from sent me a wrong book. I had to do the same conversation with somebody, but I told him I don't mind because the book that he sent wrong I needed also, and I told him I don't mind if the other guy doesn't mind. Let's see, Tales of the Unexpected.
Yeah. I mean, I will say that he did start his slide late, but
yeah, it's one of those.
They were going in forearm first.
Now, I don't. Now, okay, if you want to say roughing or whatever, or however you want to say targeting, that's bullshit.
Yeah. Well, and he is groggy coming off the field. I can't imagine with only 4 minutes left to go in the game that he's coming back.
Used to say enough is enough.
Well, hello there, Justin. I accept your apology. I don't know what you did wrong. So,
Justin, I remember the name. I don't remember what you did wrong. So obviously, stuff's under the bridge or over the bridge. Is it under or over or under the bridge?
Yeah. Just be good. Be good. Have fun. Chill out.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't accept the apology, so suffer.
Wait, what? Well, that's Evil Black Cat. He's evil. What you gonna do?
Yeah.
He's living up to a stereotype. All righty. Mark says $10 on B and G, the Daredevil and the Avengers. All righty. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna put 4 M's. There you go. M.
By the way, Kat, when do you make that promise?
Right.
Which one?
I promise to be nice.
You promised to be nice.
When did I make that promise?
Yeah.
I said,
Oh, never
when?
That's right. I totally forgot, Eric. Yeah, we came up with a new acronym for EBC.
Eric,
EBC is the acronym.
Yeah. So congratulations, Eric. You got a cat.
There, Justin. It's $10.50 or higher, but thank you.
Gee, just what I always wanted.
Yeah.
Yep, it's Eric Breen's cat. Oy vey. So how was everybody's family time? Their Thanksgiving.
Yeah, mine was good. Did you see? Okay, Justin put down a bid, $10 on the Avengers.
Yep, but Mark MM already had that.
Oh yeah,
he has $10 on B and G.
Yeah, so Justin, if you see kind of the letters that are there on the screen, usually easiest way to do is put down the dollar amount and the letter that you're the comic that you're bidding on. Yeah, mine was great. Awesome food. I was happy that the pumpkin pie that I made turned out well. I made a strawberry cranberry jello salad that I've never done before, that everybody seemed to really like, and I did a cranberry relish, obviously for the first time, that people enjoyed as well. So I was happy about that, but it was good food, and it was nice for a change, because I mean, in the tradition with my family, before we would usually not eat till like 3:30, 4 o'clock, 4:30, somewhere in there. This time around, we ate like at 1:30.
Let's get the 1 minute warning, please. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, that's okay. No, yeah, we ate like 1:30. And so it turned out it was actually really nice, because done with dinner, like say like around 2:30, started watching the Cowboys game a little bit, able to let it settle, had pie and stuff, and left my my aunt or my uncle and his girlfriend's place, before it got too dark outside. It was great. I enjoyed it. So then
Justin is saying something. This is something interesting because I have noticed there seem to be two camps.
yeah.
He's saying my Thanksgiving was good. I'm not ready for Christmas yet. Me and my wife, me and Gail, by the way, since you know her name.
Mhm.
And I have seen so many others who have been doing Christmas since late October. I've noticed that's happening this year, and also people who are almost ready to give up on Christmas completely. And I think it's just the times we live in. I actually think that we have found ourselves in a society that has just made us this cynical to either you're going away from that feeling that Christmas would give, or you're rushing towards it.
Yeah. Well, my situation is a little different. I mean, certainly back when I was in California, because this is the now busy time of the year for what I do and where I work, that I've even actually a couple of years had to go, out of state to go help out. That my Christmases sometimes get up in the air. Last year I was, thankful that I was able to, basically, stay home. So actually I had a tree up for the first time in like 5 or 6 years, and even decorated outside a little bit. So, I haven't put anything up yet. That'll probably be next weekend. This weekend was spending 6 yards in the 6 hours outside raking leaves and bagging and mulching them up. So,
let me read this off. Not a lot of this law did not reflect the last one at all. Machine Man, no love. The Two Big Dogs, no love. The Beast, no love. Demon, no love. Daredevil 132 to Mark MMM, and Daredevil 160 to Austin. And yeah, that is it. That's all I got for bids. Did I miss something? Mark and Austin. But Mark had B and G. Did I write both of them down? Did I write?
Florida State found their running game at
the
worst
Avengers time. And the Avengers and Daredevil 132 to Mark, Daredevil 160 to Austin. Let me get these down, and we'll get the next round up.
You saw who handed the ball off to him, didn't you?
No, I just saw the guy running through.
Rodemaker.
Oh wow,
he's out for 2 whole plays.
They quickly got him through the concussion protocol there.
Yeah. So I think you and I probably did one of the same things Thursday.
And nap.
I believe it used to be something you used to do every year. No, we got to introduce the next generation to the turkey episode of WKRP.
Ah, yes. One of the greatest half hours on television. Hands down.
Yeah, if people haven't seen that show, don't realize just how clever that show was, period. And man, was that a good one.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it in years.
It's brilliant. I watch it every year. All right, kids, next up we have What If Shang-Chi were the master of Kung Fu? That's issue number 16. And
Twitter would bitch about it.
That one does not get reprinted. Then we have issue number 25, and this is What If Thor and the Avengers Fought the Gods. By the way, these are in near mint shape. Look at this. These are in excellent condition here. So there we go. Next up, we have issue number 29. What if the Avengers had defeated everybody? There we go. And then we have issue number 30, which is What If Spider-Man's clone had lived?
What if? They should do an event about that.
I'd call it the Clone Saga myself. Then we have What If, the comedy issue. This is What If issue number 34.
Then maybe do it a second time, only bigger.
And then the third and the fourth, and just milk it.
And then we have What If number 35, which is What If Elektra had lived, and what if Yellow Jacket had died? And yes, this is Frank Miller Daredevil.
Those are interesting concepts. Wonder if they should test it out.
All right, next up we have what if the Hulk went berserk?
You mean he wasn't berserk before?
He went extra berserk. There you go. And then we have All-Star Comics presents the Justice Society of America, and this is the last issue. This is issue number 74. Now, it is not in great condition. Otherwise, it'd be a $20, $25 book. There we go. As you can see, the cover ticks, or the or spine ticks.
I believe that's the prelude to the death of the Justice Society one-shot, isn't it?
There you go. And it does. I'm trying to find it if I can't get it to show.
Well, there was a Justice Society series in Adventure Comics that basically picked up from where this series left off.
It's in a trade called The Last Days of. Next up, we have from Marvel Comics, Strange Tales featuring the Golem. There you go. That's issue number 174 of Strange Tales. And you have seen this one before, but it is awesome. Why hasn't anybody gotten it yet? It is Spaceman. There you go. From Dell Comics. All right, bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go. Fun times. Bum bum. Scott is my witness. I thought turkeys could fly.
Most people did.
Yeah.
Although I will say they can leap. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, they can. I think, though, the funny line to me was the Hillsdale Mall, I think it was called, just got bombed by live turkeys.
It's like where Les is recounting his experience. Because like the mother and son attacked him or something. It's just...
No, it was the turkeys themselves rebelled. That, and we watched Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. That is a given. That and the Charlie Brown special. Always have to do those. Those be awesome. Wait a second. Did I not put... I didn't make a sheet up for this one? Okay.
Did you watch any of the syndicated WKRP from the early 90s?
No, I did not.
You mean the reboot? Or
yeah.
The sequel?
No, well, the reboot with that had Herb Carlson and Les, and then Tawny Katane and McCletty Williams, or how you pronounce that? And actually, Howard Hessman came back and did a bunch of them, and Lonnie Anderson popped in a few times.
I do recall watching it. Also, it had, God, I forget the actor's name. I remember him from the She-Wolf of London. Or was he in that? Or am I thinking of the guy who played Murdoch in MacGyver?
I don't know if French Stewart was in some of them at the beginning of his career.
Oh, here comes Cody.
We have $8 on All-Star Comics number 74, and so far that is the only bid of the board.
Do you have the pay-per-view there too? Okay.
Well, I've got the Peacock. I've got Peacock, so I just flipped over just in time for War Games.
Is Jay Uso running the ring going yeet, yeet, yeet?
Papa doesn't need a new pair of shoes. Papa just needs to be able to pay for next week's auction. And
no, he's flat on his back right now.
So which Papa one has?
Stop calling himself Papa.
I said, I like a lot of those what ifs up there, but D was my favorite. I thought that was a really clever story.
I remember as a kid, I read it dog-eared, the issue number 34. But what I like up there is I like the Fu Manchu. But I think actually What If Elektra Had Lived would be my favorite. I do like me some Frank Miller Daredevil from the 1970s and 80s. That would be the one. Also, What If the Hulk Went Berserk is really good. Recommend that as well. That's one to go for.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would definitely recommend, if you don't have it, picking up the All-Star Comics number 74.
Same here.
Yep, that's got a bid. Austin has a bid on that one. What If is an incredible series. I know that shitty TV show came out. Don't judge the book by that shitty TV show. The shitty TV show was incredibly shitty. Shitty TV show was the worst thing Marvel has ever done. Ever done.
Well, if you're gonna keep it in,
until Volume 2 comes out.
No,
keep it in comic book context, though. Don't judge this series of What If by the shitty ones that were done in the 2010s, where they were just taking storylines that they just wrapped up and done what ifs with them. I mean, they lost the plot, I'd say, in the second series, which isn't bad. The one lasted 100 issues, and it did give us the first May Parker Spider-Girl. But this first one really did have the right idea.
Well, I will say one exception to that. The What If Jessica Jones joined S.H.I.E.L.D. was a good what if story. Especially because at the time I was a huge Alias fan.
Okay, I'll take your word for that. I said I've never read that. I read a couple. I said to me there needs to be a little distance between the actual event and what if is doing the story on, and they kind of lost track of that.
Yeah. Oh no.
Well, the one thing I require is there's got to be a nexus. And in the TV show and in some of the later issues, they didn't do a nexus. Instead, they did it in Elseworlds. I like Elseworlds, but Elseworlds doesn't say it's a what if. Elseworlds doesn't announce that it's going to take place at some sort of nexus. And that's where the TV show and a lot of the modern day stuff has it. There has to be a point where it's like, what if, I'm trying to think of one, but what if Jane Foster found the hammer of Thor? Jane Foster was the one that fell down the cliff instead of Don Blake. They were both there. It could have happened. In the TV show, they just made stuff that could not have happened because the characters were not in the spots that they needed to be for the story to happen. So that's where I have my problem with it.
Speaking of Nexus, what do you think is going to happen to that character when their creator dies?
I think he's going to come in and kick the blazes out of you for using the same jokes.
Well, somebody's got. Well, his estate will own the rights to the character, and then we'll see.
Yes.
Who gets to. It's hard for me to say, MK, because I have not seen the Marvels, and I will not see it until it shows up on Disney.
What's the question? I've seen it.
And right now, personally, I'm kind of looking forward to when it shows up on Disney Plus, because I'm gonna just make a big giant bowl of popcorn and have a nice big drink next to me and laugh.
He's gonna watch it and he's gonna go, "Oh my gosh, that was good."
No, there's not a chance in HE double hockey sticks for that. Partially because, again, as we've talked about, the biggest failure is call it hubris, call it ego, call it lack of creativity, talent, what have you. The fact is there are a plethora of things you could have done to make Carol Danvers interesting, dynamic, somebody the fans wanted to root for, and instead they chose Kelly Sue DeConnick.
Okay, I have a nexus for you. What if, when it was time to choose a new writer for that character, they hadn't chosen that bitch?
Then we wouldn't be on volume 12.
Possibly.
It might have actually had like a 100+ issue run with somebody of quality.
Brian Reed.
Yeah.
Got a point there. Let's see where are we standing here. I was writing stuff down from the last auctions, and we had the 8 on H. We have the bid on J from from Jughead, and that was a few minutes ago. Can we get the 1 minute warning, please?
Yeah. So I mean, as far as I know, I mean that's another case where a good writer was driven out of the industry.
Thank you, Jughead.
Some reason, and I don't know what it is.
Didn't somebody Me Too him?
Well, I mean, it would have been way before the whole Me Too thing.
Well, I know, but I mean, it's just just use that term. But
well, they do go back for you with the Me Too stuff.
oh God, you see what they're doing to Marcellus Wiley and Eric Adams.
Well, I mean, Jamie Foxx.
Well, I don't know what he did. I know what Eric Adams said. He went against the cabal.
Back. He's back. Oh my God, he's back.
Who? Nobody has bid on F yet. Appropriately, Spartan.
I hope he turns on him, please.
Mr. Charisma.
And whom is Mr. Charisma?
That's a bit of sarcasm, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh.
The Viper, Randy Orton.
Okie dokies. Bum bum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Okay, I think I got everybody.
Down goes Dominic.
I will say, okay, I like the making finger quotes heel turn, the way they're doing the heel turn with McIntyre.
Yeah.
That he still says, because he told the Judgment Day, he goes, I don't like any of you, but I despise Jey Uso, because they're actually acknowledging things that happened in the past.
Yeah.
Now, 2 months from now, when he's a cookie cutter heel, it'll have all been forgotten, but
at the moment. Oh.
And let's see.
And RKO.
F is available. There you go. All righty.
Is he turned on him yet, L?
No, not yet. He's taking out Judgment Day, and he's taking out the first 4 here, and now he's staring down Drew McIntyre.
Is this a wrestling match you're talking about?
Yeah, it's Survivor Series War Games. So
okay. See, there you go. You get comic talk and sports talk.
Yeah. Well, sports entertainment.
That's right.
WWE show.
Okay.
No, he didn't take out Damian Priest, so it's going to be a 2-on-1.
One slick dude is definitely winning the names on the board thing.
The numbers got to him.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, Jackson. No more Wilma report. Buck Rogers hasn't been on in a while.
Yeah.
Take a Kayla Burton report.
Yeah. So, Joe, I will fully admit, yeah, Dominic, say what you will for Dominic Mysterio. He has made one of the best improvements over the last, 2
All right,
years.
we got the stop. And one more time around the block. As a matter of fact, it's not around the block. It's just 2 books. This lot. It's All-Star Comics number 74 going to Austin. Spaceman going to Jughead. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
Not only has he made lemonade out of lemons, if they hadn't done that, I think the fans would have all turned on his dad for saddling us with his son, but making him like a Weasley heel was brilliant.
Yeah, well, that combined, but I mean, his in-ring has gotten much better too.
Oh, but that's neither here nor there. Sometimes you can have the talent, but the fans aren't going to accept you. And being a face would not have worked.
But I mean, it's that whole thing of not only has it been a good character, not only is he developed as a character, and got the right reaction from the fans, but when he's had to go into the ring and wrestle, he is much better now than he was a year or 2 ago.
I'm not surprised by that, because his family's talented. I just never liked Ray. Yeah, but
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. If they are not marked, they are $6. Okay, next up, guys, we have the Son of Satan, and this is issue number 2. And if you know, every $10 gets you on the board for a chance to win issue number 1. There you go. Okay, and here we have issue number 2. And here we have issue number 4. Next up, we have issue number 7. And we have issue number 8. There you go. And then we have Ghost Rider, issue number 69. 69. Okay. And then we have Marvel Presents The Guardians of the Galaxy. This is issue number 4. We sold issue number 3 in a last lot. One of the big dog lots. There we go. And we have issue number 5. And here is issue number 6. And issue number 11. And finally, to fill this lot out, we have Ghost Rider issue number 73. Once again, if they're not marked, they are 6. Otherwise, whatever they're marked, bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go.
I gotta say real quick, welcome to Easy Comic Reader.
Hey, what's up?
He does the theme songs for Dr. Silver Age every week. He'll take a song and give it comic book lyrics. Today,
does he sound like Morgan Freeman?
I don't know. We've never heard him. We've only heard him speak once. But I'll tell you what, Trusty does. But and today, Shannon played it with his bass guitar. It was really, really fun. It is my generation. I believe it's what he was doing today.
All right.
I said, I know he's on up against Wes, and I hate that because 2 of my best friends on YouTube are on opposite each other. But Comic Book Memories is a great 2 hours. If you can't watch it live, watch the replay.
No, I have to check that out. So, and Eric, I don't think it's your ankle bracelet there. I think it's the crystal in the palm of your hand that you need to check.
I don't know. Anything that'll get rid of Jackson, I'm all ears. I mean, how you doing, buddy?
Carousel, carousel, carousel.
On a carousel. Ooh.
Oh, come on, nobody.
Kerosene.
Oh no, Maranya. Rod did a stream this afternoon, and Jackson was there before me.
I thought the only thing there before you were Adam, Eve, and the Archangels.
And them.
I think he's making an age joke.
Yes, I am aware. Unlike you, sir, my mind is relatively intact.
Hey, yeah. Well, yeah. I hope.
And I can say that because you won't remember.
Yeah.
Oh.
I hope it's just a temporary thing. All righty.
Well, how will you know?
I've always wondered that.
Because you actually feel it happening. I see it when my dad does have Alzheimer's, and he, yeah.
Oh, I know. I suffered through it with my grandfather. So,
and yeah, it's something when I'm having a serious conversation with him, and he asks me the same question 5 times in the same voice. Not like he's trying to push something or anything like that. It's like literally the same tone, same everything, like he never asked me before.
Oh my God.
I know, right?
CM Punk is here.
Okay. righty. He gave the Ming the Merciless laugh.
So the match is over. Cody got the pin on Damian Priest, and they've all been celebrating in the ring for about, I don't know, 3-4 minutes.
Let's see, 24.
And then his music hit, and out walks the best in the world.
Okay.
Although he doesn't necessarily look like he's ready to wrestle. He's in a white T-shirt and sweats.
All right, let's see what we got. Everything is now written down, and the world is a happy place. Let me see what we've got as far as this lot. If we've gotten anything. Let's see. 6 on J, says One Slick. The Sugar Mask Ghost Rider. All righty, that is awesome. And that's One Slick Dude. All right. Otherwise, no love for the Son of Satan or for the Guardians of the Galaxy. All right. That is a little surprising there. I was thinking that they might have actually picked up a few. And that was 10:49. It's 9:49. This is 10:51. It's been 3 minutes. Let's get the 1 minute warning if nobody's bidding on them.
Well, hopefully for CM Punk fans that they don't let him do what he did both times in AEW and put a rein on him. Because I said that's one thing. Yeah, Tony Khan let him get away with too much, and he burned him twice. I have no problem with him being back in WWE because I said no one is bigger than the product there, and that's what Punk tried to do twice in AEW.
Yeah. Well, I tend to fall more on the Punk side, but it wasn't a good fit.
Well, for one thing, Punk's a far left activist, and Tony Khan let him do his activism, during his product. Levesque won't let him do that, and that'll help.
Yeah.
And like I said, I am not a fan of the person or the performer. But hopefully it works out for him there.
Yeah. Oh, I've always enjoyed the performer. I've been able to at least separate it, and I think it also kind of exposed the Bucks and Omega.
No, Austin. If that's what you got to do, it's what you got to do. I certainly appreciate the heads up. All righty. We got the 1 minute warning and the stop. Shockingly, I'm really surprised that none of these did business, except for Ghost Rider number 73, which goes to One Slick Dude at 6. All righty.
I mean, I loved him before his last 2 trips to AEW. I think he was a disruptor there, and I mean, maybe the Bucks. Yeah, I would say more so than Omega. I mean, the Bucks seem to be kind of little bitches too, but I think Punk has become what he used to rail against.
All righty, still going with the $6, the $6 books. We have Daredevil issue number 84.
Nice.
There you go. And then we have, I guess I could take the tag off here since they're all 6. And this one says 6. Once again, if they're otherwise priced, but here you go. This is issue number 140.
Also cool.
With the Gladiator and the Beetle. And then we have issue 147.
I think that's Kane and Jansen on the interiors too.
And then we have issue number 148. And here we have What If Venom Had Possessed the Punisher. Now remember, every $10 gets your name on the board for a drawing. See if you could win an ISIS number 1 or Son of Satan number 1. Mm-hmm. Next up, we have Marvel Chiller issue number 5.
Oh, that was the end of the show.
There we go. And we have issue number 7. And then we have Jungle Action number 10, starring Black Panther. And we have Jungle Action issue number 11. And we have issue number 16. Bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go. Once again, if there's $6 each, except for the Marvel Chillers is 7. So there you go. All right. So which one do you pick there, Eric? If you were to get a bunch, like the set of them.
Boy, I tell you what, let's put it this way. The only thing I'm not interested in on that board is the what if.
Okay, and that's a good what if, by the way.
Yeah, it's just it's too new for the context of the rest of this board for me.
Right.
Like I said, I love the Daredevils. I love that little Tiger series, as short as it was, and I really like Don McGregor's Black Panther. It's
right.
It might still be the best Black Panther series because it was. I love Chris Priest's one, but this was. I don't know. I can't put my finger on why I liked it so much, but good stories, good art. Yeah, this is a good board. No, you can't go wrong anywhere up here.
No, you probably can't.
Don't be a contrarian. See, Punk's been back for 5 minutes and you're already turned into a his namesake. Did he do anything, or did he just stand around and
No, he walked out and he hugged the crowd and everything, and he was then kind of pointing to the ring. So I don't know if that means then he's going to have a confrontation with Cody or Orton or
okay, we get 7 on F from LK.
We will see.
I think they almost have to make him a face, at least initially.
Oh yeah. Well, and I know that at least there have been, I think, inklings that Cody might.
Cereal and popcorn, huh, Amy? Cereal and popcorn can help people with cognitive troubles. Those are easy snacks to have handy. I wonder if they help all kinds of mental fog.
I can say with assurance, if that were the truth, I would have an elephant-like memory because I ate a lot of popcorn.
I do fix popcorn from time to time, but that's mainly because of the bird. He loves it. It is like crack cocaine to him.
Yeah, and I think a Cody heel turn would be best for business also.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is too, it would be a decent storyline that would have you could play it off as a little bit of truth. Cody could go, hey, I left WWE. I went and helped start my own company. When things were going wrong there, I decided to leave because they didn't value me anymore. And then what happens? CM Punk, he goes to that same company. He follows me there. Now I'm over here. Now he follows me over here. You can do that kind of storyline. Where it would I think make for some good theater. So
okay.
We will see. Yep, that Tiger, dang nabbit. Yeah. Good stuff. So
You only needed one?
what's that? Yeah, I have number 7 there already from a previous auction of some time ago. Or maybe I got it at a show last year. I got it somewhere.
And some elements from that series, from that issue, I think, even though it came out after.
Well, Eric, there is one issue left. The G is still not spoken for. I would highly recommend A through at least D.
Oh, absolutely.
Those are books. I am amazed that there is a below 100 Daredevil being offered at only $6.
Yeah,
And it has not yet been picked up.
Well, I mean, I'll say it's a holiday weekend, and I know some of our regular bidders aren't here this
That
week.
is true. That is true. I am telling you, next week is going to be big. It just so happens that this is a weekend where I need this week to be big too. But yeah, it's going to be. It's next week is, really. There's going to be a lot of new stuff. I think you guys are going to be pleasant, happy with that. And by the way, finally, I am out of the woods. I got away relatively unscathed with the extra stuff. I lost a lot tonight, thankfully. But there you go.
I'm going to keep this on and might be in I'm going to get this. I'm in the microwave. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
All righty. It's pretty low cal for its size too. The popcorn. I used to work at a movie theater, Amy. Ate popcorn all the time. There was a point where I just could not do it anymore. I could not stand popcorn because I worked in a movie theater for 10 years. Yeah.
You worked in a movie
12.
theater?
No, it was 12
How come
years.
we never heard of this before?
Because I only have 2 stories and I tell them over and over and over and over and over again until you absolutely ignore it and forget it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then you think, then I could tell my stories again because you've actively forgotten about them. It works out. It works out. Okay, so far, what do we have? We've got Vez getting 6 spots. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Right now, One Slick Dude is in the lead on the board with 14. Jughead is up to 4. Okay, and he was the first one. He was the first one on the board, followed by Eric and Boyd. And then Austin made it. Eric and Boyd's already on the board. And then LK is 3 away from the next one, dude. You're already up there for 4. You're 3 away from the 5th one.
Should have been just, I think, $1 away from the 5th one, but
Really? Did I miss something or I undercharge you again?
let's see. I had the Batman #1 at $1, the Flash #1 at $1, the
Okay, hold
Justice Society. Oh,
Nope, there you go.
yeah,
Batman.
Batman for $1, Flash $1. The
What was the
Justice
Batman?
Society. That was the Tangent comic from
Well,
Lot
the
1.
tangent. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, do I not? Oh, I've got that up here. Yeah, I've got Tangent, Batman, and Flash already up here. What else do you have?
Justice Society 18, 19, and 22.
Okay.
Excalibur #3 for $1.
386. Yep.
Yep. 386 for $1. Then Marvel Chillers #3 for 20.
Okay.
House of Mystery 169 for 10.
Okay.
And Marvel Premiere #3 for 12.
Up there we go.
That should total 49.
Yep, I had you at $10 instead of 12. So there you go. Yep, we are good. So you're $1 away from your 5th.
Well, I was. Now that we got the stop, the Marvel Chillers #5 will put me at 56.
There you go. All righty. Okay, and that is at 7, and that puts you at 56. And I'll add you one more time there. We're going back to some dollar books. I'm up to the dollar books again. He's doing better today. I was away from home for a bit over 24 hours, says Eric and Boyd. He was happy to see me when I returned, made me feel good. I hope this is a pet.
Yeah, I think that's his cat.
Oh, okay. Yeah. By the way, I got to tell you something. I never thought birds could do this, but I come into the house and Twiddles runs on the back of the couch. Like he'll run back and forth like tweet, 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 tweet. And then he'll jump on my shoulder and he'll preen my ear because he's happy to see me. I thought, okay, that's a dog thing. That's not a bird thing. Birds don't do that. Yeah, they do. That's pretty cool. All right, let me get these down. We had a sale on, I believe this was it, right? There we go.
Yeah, that's a real interesting question, MK.
What?
On one hand, well, he said, so which do you think can make more money nationwide overall, pizza or hot dogs?
Overall?
Yeah,
Pizza.
So if you added up every pizza sale versus every hot dog sale,
I would have to go pizza. They're more
Do they
expensive.
still sell hot dogs and sports events?
well,
They
I mean,
sell
that would be the thing. I mean, number one is, are you including any hot dog sale, period? So whether it's a vendor on the street, it's in a restaurant, it's at a ball game, what have you. Now, I will say that most ballparks today do also like sell pizza slices. So I mean, yeah, I mean, the knee-jerk reaction would be is, well, you've got, how many national pizza chains? And you don't really have many, if any, real, I mean, say like national hot dog chains. And also, would you count corn dogs as part of hot dogs? Or is that a separate category? Because then you would theoretically count all the hot dog on a stick.
Okay, I'm going to do something a little bit different at the end of this lot, but we're going to return to the dollar books. Let me put that up there as the banners. We're going to return to the dollar book. So everything starts at $1. And we're going back to Jughead. You got the last lot and it ended at 12. Here is Green Arrow number 13.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Now the frog shows up and he's vulgar and gross in the chat.
And we have issue number 14. And we have issue number 15. And we have issue number 16. And we have issue number 17. We skip one issue with 19. And here is issue number 20. And I was thinking of just putting the rest of them up here, but there's actually 4 issues to the story. So I'm going to stop it right here. And this is issues number 21, 22, 23, and 24. And they make one full story called Blood of the Dragon. There's 4 of them. So that's going to be sold as a set at $4. But it's still $1 each. But there you go. Everything's $1 each. This one's going to be $4 because it's going to be sold as a set. Bidding begins as soon as Maranya says go. Alrighty. And all is well. All is good. Let's see how we do. And what's up? Yeah, that's kind of sick. I said preen, but yeah. I agree, Maranya asked, which so I think it would be pizza. But do the rats like better, pizza or hot dogs? Yeah.
I don't know, but the rat's adoptive turtle seem pretty helpful.
Yeah, that's true. They're very good at raising turtles. They give them a proper lifestyle. They give them a sense of purpose. So it works out.
They're quite into the pizza.
Yeah. And there we go. All righty. All is good. All is well in the world. Boom. But no, actually, it's just kind of like I don't know. But I think it's kind of funny that a bird does that. A bird runs across a couch like a dog would run in the house, excited that their owner comes back. And Jughead picks the lock for 11. All righty. Oh, I got the wrong page. Here's the right page. Got to get the right page. Oh, I started watching Wish and I couldn't finish it. I watched it for 10 minutes. So today I was like, damn it, I'm gonna finish it. And so I put it on and I lasted probably about 30 or 40. And the movie was finally getting going. I looked and it's half over. Like, this is what's going on with this movie? It is not a good movie at all.
Yeah. So, in other words, it's the Birds of Prey of Disney animated films.
Yeah, except for I don't think I'm going to go back to Wish. Birds of Prey, I was like, okay, with superhero movies, it's not necessary that I'm softer on them sometimes. I just don't believe they can make a movie that bad. And so I'll watch it more often. I probably have watched Catwoman, Batman and Robin, and Elektra more than any man ever should because they sucked. Sometimes, okay, they're, but you can tell they're bad, but they're still fun. Like
Also,
I can watch
Halle
Supergirl.
Berry, Uma Thurman, and Jennifer Garner. So
Yeah, I can watch Supergirl. I think that's a horrible movie, but still, good time. Oh, it lasted 40 minutes. Oh, okay. These days,
what is something Gail never heard?
Oh no, yeah, she's heard it.
Yeah.
She hasn't experienced it, but she's heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's amazing some of the behind the scenes stories that are already coming out about the production of this movie, and it would be nice if Wish. And it would be nice if we had a real entertainment press again, instead of the access seeking, corporate loving media press that we have right now, because there are stories galore dying to be written about the dysfunction and how bad Lucasfilm is, what's going on at the MCU and what's going on at Disney and Disney Animation here. Because originally, Wish was supposed to be the story of basically the song "When You Wish Upon a Star." It was supposed to be where was the basis for that to hold, which would make sense to celebrate the 100th year and everything. And then the activists got a hold of it.
The Whataverse?
The activists got a hold of it.
Oh. Yeah.
So you got to stop.
Okay. 19 through 21. 24. Okay. All righty. Jughead's got the lot at $11, and that puts him up to 51. And I will add one more spot for you there, Jug. Okay. And let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. Going through some dollar books again. And remember, every $10 spent gets you a spot on the board for either Son of Satan #1 or ISIS #1. All righty. And if we get 10, I'm giving away both of them. If we get 10 people on that wheel, I'm going to do 2 drawings. What we'll do is we draw for the first board and then erase the person who won, and then we go for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. With the name, not the actual person. We don't kill you. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All righty, we're going to play that game again. Spot the filler issue. But here we have Marvel, The End, and this is issue #1. And here we have issue #2. And we have issue #3. And here's Aquaman #5. And this is pre-New 52. And we have Aquaman number 6. A book that I highly recommend is Code of Honor. This is kind of like Marvel's, but the main character is a cop. So you're seeing the Marvel universe through the eyes of a police officer. That's issue 1. And then we have issue number 3. And we have issue number 4. All righty. And then right here, I guess I should have put it somewhere with these guys, but we have Aquaman number 1 from 1980s. I believe this was number 1 of a miniseries. And finally, from Star Comics, we have Care Bears, issue number 4.
Hey.
There you go. All right. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as Maranya says go. Yeah, Care Bears number 4.
Yep. And hey, Nerdy, welcome. So, Nerdy's here. He said he's late. He was downloading video editing software. He's trying to get back into making videos. Uh-oh, he's going to be competition for you.
If you don't mind me trying to sell, which that's what I'm doing around here.
I was going to say, I know there were some Superman related books that didn't sell.
Well, here is issue number 284 of Adventure Comics. It is a 10-center.
Look at that, Nerdy.
There you
Doesn't
go.
that call to you?
Well, the way you say it, it sounds like it sounds creepy. Look at that, Nerdy.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
One man's creepy is another man's
very creepy.
Something like that.
Yeah. Also, I had issue number 50, the variant. This was only $2. But yeah, by all means, if you want to know about like the big dogs or any other thing, Nova didn't sell. There's a lot of stuff. Incredible Hulk, but that was the big dog Superman book. Alrighty, what are we getting here? Oh, Nerdy said give that Adventure Comics. Alrighty, will do.
There you go. I knew you couldn't resist something, Nerdy. Hey, Frog. I don't know if there's anything for you tonight. So
yeah,
probably stay it away.
Actually,
it's been a good stream.
There's, like I said, we got the Nova, we got that Incredible Hulk that didn't go. The Champions. I don't know if here I'll flash at least the big dogs again.
Careful what you flash.
We have the What Ifs. Oh wait. And of course, if I should make this a little bit more known, because I think it's a good idea that if anything hadn't been bought during the week, if you can make a bid on the, yeah, you know what, I should do that. Break them down into lots. Yeah. All righty. So we got Nerdy Texan down for the Adventure Comics. All righty. Oh, and by the way, Nerdy Texan, that enters you 3 times into the drawing. That'd be kind of funny. He comes in like at the last minute at the auction, and he walks away with one of the.
No one would.
LK gets 1 more, and then Nerdy gets 3.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure they did, but.
All righty.
There, Google.
Okay. Any bids on the Care Bears yet? No bids on anything on this lot yet. I'm actually kind of surprised at that. Once again, I personally would have gotten What If number 34. Yeah, the comedy issue is pretty damn good. It is a lot of fun. Okay, but I could see nobody's getting anything here. It's been a couple of minutes, 11:16. It's 11:20, so 4 minutes have gone by. Let's move on. We might actually make it to the end of an auction today, unfortunately. That means there hasn't been as many bidding wars. Come on, guys. You know you want that Care Bears. Everybody wants the Care Bears. Hey, Gail, what's up? You want a Care Bears comic?
Bless you.
Okay, one person doesn't want Care Bears comic, but you know, it's
Yeah. I was gonna say, I mean, can't believe we let Eric down.
what do you mean?
Well, he hasn't got to say his catchphrase tonight.
I know there have been no fire. There were like 3 last week. But oh. Really?
Oh, Amy says, "Yay! $1 on Care Bears."
Fudge. Okay, things you should have done before an auction.
What?
I just looked up Care Bears on eBay.
Well,
That's
I mean, she
big
did
dog,
with
yeah.
a question mark, so you know.
No, I'm going to honor it. Holy donkey! I cannot believe this. If I had number 7, I'd be in the fucking pink here. It was holy shiitake mushrooms. This is a $15 book, by the way.
What number is that?
This is number 4. I'm seeing it
Number
going.
4?
Yeah, and that's without shipping, by the way. That is fun.
But is that what they're asking, or people actually?
No, I was looking at sold. There's a $15 asking as well. Here's one for 20, and yeah, there's yep.
Okay.
I decided. Well, you know what? I wonder. It's Care Bears. Who's buying Care Bears?
Well, I mean that's the thing. I mean, it's you might, but how much work are you gonna have to put in to try and get that?
Well, that's my job, dude. If I'm not doing, it's my job.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
fine.
versus Amy's here and first time bid.
Hey, yeah, you know what? I'm not.
What's
You don't
$10?
see me. You don't see me ripping this thing down or anything like that.
Yeah,
I thought we had a how to. Oh, here we go. How to bid. Put the bid amount first. That means the money. Like if it's $1, it's $1. Then the comic book issue. In this case, it would be you would put $1 Care Bears 4. There you go. And bidding is in 50-cent increments. There you go. Yeah, and these are dollar books. Frog. Yeah, I should put that up as well. But it's kind of funny because sometimes I don't do the research on certain books. I don't recognize Care Bears as that would be worth something. Well, I was wrong.
Or the first appearance of Yelena Belova.
Or the first appearance of Black Widow's sister. I completely did not do that. Thank you, Austin. I remember the Smurfs books. That makes me wonder. Let me check out Get Along Gang. I don't think it's going to have the same weight as Care Bears. It can't. Star Comics. Stars shining right above you. Okay, now we're looking. What was that number on Get Along Gang? I'm seeing it all over the board, but nothing's screaming high. I think it was issue number 2. So I'm seeing a lot of $5 on it. I'm not seeing the 10s and the 20s on the Get Along Gang. Oh, here's one for 8 that sold. So there you go. At least that much. That is interesting. That is interesting that those. It's like for a while I was looking for Chuck Norris, and I found out that the Chuck Norris comics are going for $10 each. Go figure. That is something. Care Bears would be pricey probably because, number one, it's a kid's book, so rare that any survive. Yeah, the ones that were bought and given to kids were probably torn apart. Licensed property, they don't do those anymore. Plus, they can't reprint them. So, yeah. All righty.
All right, it's nearly 4:30 a.m. here, so I'm going to call it.
All righty, Black Cat. Eric's Black Cat, thank you very much for hanging out with us.
Yeah.
Later, folks.
See ya, Eric's Black Cat. Don't tear up his comics too much.
Yep.
No, and one leaves, a cat leaves, and a frog arrives.
There you
Hello.
go. And now that it's safe, how you doing, Venk?
Doing all right. I came in to see if Eric was here.
All right, we got the stop. The only comic book that was bid on was the Care Bears. Where the hell did I put? Oh, there it is. Number 4, which shocking surprise is going for like $15 on eBay, and that is going to Miss Amy Lester. Alrighty.
You should
Now-
put more animal-related books, and she'll buy it. Just saying.
Right. Okay. Challenge accepted.
Well, on the RPG, Amy she's very she very much likes animals.
Alrighty.
So
Hi. Okay.
Your niece is over?
Here's for $1. Which, by the way, once again, I changed the shipping 1 through 5 books. You can do $6 for media. Okay.
I've seen Jackson Roykirk at least 3 times today in 3 different chats.
Okay, let me get these down and we'll get the next round up. Once again, we are into the dollar books. 2, 3, 4. I think we might end an auction. There haven't been a lot of bidding wars. There's been a lot of bids, just not a lot of bidding wars. All righty. And I'll go through the big dogs as well, or if you want to skim the auction, that works as well.
That
If you
sounds
want to
kinda
listen,
bad.
open it up on one page and then skim it with the other, and then you don't.
Sure,
listen.
let me skim for your profits.
Yeah. Alrighty. I don't see why these don't sell, but let's try them. Next up, we have Silencer, issue number 6 from the New Age of Heroes. This is an awesome book and highly recommend it. And then we have issue number 7. And we have issue number 8.
And if you can't tell from that cover, it's a strong woman, but actually, it's a strong.
No,
woman.
it's a strong woman
Very
character. Not a,
character.
it's not a strong modern woman, as they say it is. Neither is this guy. This is Damage, issue number 1. And we have issue number 2. And he goes up against Poison Ivy in issue number 4. This is a really good book. This was one of my favorites. There you go. And then there's issue number 5. And we have issue number 6. You got the shiny cover in issue number 10. And then we have issue number 12. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go. All righty. You can't go wrong with this lot. Serious. Both titles are very good. They're a lot of fun. The New Age of Heroes was at the time when DC Comics was really kicking Marvel's ass. Not just in the fact that they were making fun books that weren't filled with the message, but that they were just entertaining, flat out entertaining. Venk says A, B, and C. All righty. Cool.
I think at this point, I'm the only one that doesn't have those Silencer books.
I think you're going to dig on them. I do. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, remember, we're getting to the end of the night. And if you haven't been on the board, get yourself $10 worth of books, and you get a shot at either ISIS or the Son of Satan. I think we need to move that Ask How to Win the Books to maybe the bottom.
What? No, you changed the camera. Tilt your camera up.
Oh,
Whoa. Okay,
See?
that's good.
I was wondering, like, why has he got the camera tilted down?
Yeah, it worked.
Because
I
you
was
weren't here to
smart.
notice.
that's true. That is exactly it. I feel so freaking stupid now.
Hey, I thought you were trying something new.
Eric's here. Yay.
Trivia question from MK. True or false? That is not the first Damage. Well, this is the first of this character called Damage, but no, there was a Damage comic book in the, I want to say late 90s, early 2000s.
Who's the girl on F? Is that Poison Ivy?
That is Poison Ivy, yes.
So what did Damage go on? Did they fight different villains?
Well, no, this was a weird time because this is when they really kind of steered heavy into the Poison Ivy Harley thing. So in one book, she's being a good guy. In this book, she is literally threatening the world. And that's what leads to issue number 5 and 6, because the Swamp Thing even notices, wait a second, how did Poison Ivy get this powerful? And they kind of team up to stop her. So 4, 5, and 6, it is a 3-part story. By all means, check it out. You're going to dig this. You're going to dig this book. This is a guarantee.
I guarantee you, look the way you look.
Yeah, give it a try, man. That's what this auction's about, you know.
I thought about you making money.
Well, yeah, it's about me trying to make money, but I'm not going to lie to you about a book.
I know.
Yeah. By the way, I've got 10 issues of T. Franklin on Catwoman. You guys have to check this out.
You do have to check it out to see how horrible it is.
Horrible. Yeah, it is not good. It's not good.
Until you paid money and read this book, you cannot criticize this book. No.
It's bad, you know. It's like the kind of bad like you just don't want to be a part of. It's that
honestly,
bad.
though, it might be an improvement over Teeny Howard. I can't tell.
Anything is an improvement over Teeny Howard.
Even
T. Franklin wouldn't be.
Well, you have to go. You always have to go to extremes, don't you, Eric?
Well, her name was already mentioned.
Yeah. What about Vita? Is Vita better?
Oh boy. That is actually a really tough call. I have to think about that because actually I haven't read a Teeny Howard or a Vita Ayala book in a long time.
Just pop open any recent Catwoman book. That's Teeny Howard.
Yeah, I know.
The whole Gotham War thing.
Yeah, I mean, she just completely destroyed Gotham War. Whereas usually Vita's not destroying other characters; she's just self-inserting herself or of her own character. So,
all right, we got the 1-minute warning. No love for Damage, but Silencer has the real Dr. Venkman.
Yeah, God help me. I would take Vita Ayala over Teeny Howard.
Nubia.
Yeah, I would too. I would take Gabby Rivera over all of them. Because if you're gonna be bad, I mean, be freaking nuclear Nagasaki kind of bad. Be the guy that's on the Japanese subways yelling at people bad.
I would take Danny Lore because I just can't stand Vita. She's just not cool anymore. Danny is.
So the Mexican non-union equivalent of Vita Ayala.
Yes.
When you can't quite fill your lesbian quotient, you have to bring in Danny.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to think right now, and I would say that Alyssa Wong is better than Teeny Howard because Alyssa Wong's bad, but it's primarily because all she does is self-insert herself into every single book that she writes.
One thing I wonder, you remember? I told her, I mentioned it. I said, you know who gets accused of being woke, but they aren't? Marguerite Bennett and Amy Chu. You know who you don't see around anymore?
Oh, me.
I mean, if they were of all the people that were accused of being that, they were actually good writers, and you just don't see them anywhere anymore.
You know what? Speaking of good writers, I love Ram V, I read the latest issue of Detective Comics, and because that series is somehow tied to the whole Gotham War, I don't know how, but it has to be, because seeing Catwoman come into
stop. I'm gonna get these down. We're gonna get the next round up. RDB has A, B, and C, and there you go. Sorry to interrupt, but I just want to get
seeing that Batman is drugged, whatever. He's getting ready to be hanged in a couple, executed, and then Catwoman sneaks in to see him, and it's like, this is the same Catwoman. It feels like it's the one from Zdarsky's and T. Howard's Gotham War thing. I love Ram V, but it really feels like that's the Catwoman we're getting. Like he's basically forced to shoehorn that crap in, and that's kind of why I kind of dropped the title, because as much as I read Ram V, but if you're having to be forced to shoe in other woke nonsense into your book, so I'm not gonna pay for it anymore.
Yeah. Hey, good night, Joe. Have a good one.
Have a good one, Joe. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the fact, how do you feel? What do you think? I mean, Ram V.
All right, let me get these up real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7,
well, I'm sure he hates it, but he's there for 2 years now.
Next up, we have Green Arrow again. This is issue number 42.
Old Man Arrow.
And we have issue number 43. And this is a run of comics here. It's going to be 10 consecutive issues. Here's 44. And we have 45. Number 46. And here is issue number 47. Here we have issue number 48. And issue number 49. Issue number 50. And we end with issue number 51. All righty, bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Yeah.
All right. And remember, a full run between issue number, 42 to 51. Buy the lot. You get a spot on the wheel to win either ISIS or Son of Satan #1. Or number ones.
No.
They're number ones in our heart.
Yeah. I was just going to say, I mean, your Ram V, you did this great 2-year run on Catwoman, and then you go see the next writer basically just completely destroys everything that you did. And now you're on Detective Comics, and you're told, oh, hey, you've got to incorporate this Catwoman character. I'm sure he's not enthused about doing that.
Oh, it makes sense. Bum, bum, bam,
Looks like everybody took a break.
Well, he's just on detective until Jizdia is ready to take over.
He signed a 2-year contract for exclusive to DC. So it means they'll shelve him.
I thought, did he go over to Ghost Machine or not?
No,
No.
he did not.
Okay.
He would have been smarter to go over there, but no.
Yeah. Well, I know he joined one of those other outfits a year or two ago. It wasn't Substack. I forget which one he did. I remember his name was in the list in one of them. But yeah, no more good solid Green Arrow here. Buy him.
I'm looking to see if I already own those. I bought a lot from E.
Yeah, Amy, I have not seen the Poochie movie on YouTube. I did not know there was a Poochie movie. I'm guessing that it's not the Poochie from The Simpsons.
Yeah, you said Poochie. I was thinking, really? The Simpsons made a Poochie movie? That's weird.
Poochie? Yeah.
Whole different one.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I am thinking nobody's interested in this. Payment sent for 147, and of course, once like you get free shipping this week, and I apologize for the inconvenience. I did put the Green Arrow and the other book that's in the
Yeah.
box right now that I'm forgetting.
You did get $10 for the lot from Easy Comic Reader.
All righty. Cool. And yes, it is interesting. This is a great freaking run of Green Arrow right here, man.
It's Mike Grell. That's all you need to know. If you're not a fan of Mike Grell, you probably won't like it because it's all Mike Grell.
Was he still doing it at issue 50? Yeah. This is still Mike Grell at issue 51.
Mike Grell had the best run of Green Arrow.
Easy Comic Reader.
Some people like Kevin Smith, and I question them because they probably also like Ryan North.
Well, it depends. I mean, Kevin Smith he's an okay writer. He's not great, but as a filmmaker, he came along at the right spot at the right time.
I was making a Zach joke there. Zach makes Ryan North.
Okay. A big thing about Zach that I would joke on is the whole Michelle Pfeiffer isn't good looking. I just don't get that logic at all.
It's a good thing he has his friends at a long distance.
You guys have me interested in seeing this Dolly Parton thing, though.
Dude,
77 years old, and she was dressed as a child. I mean, she had to have like everything up to the middle of her stomach, right? I mean, it was. She had,
she wear the same outfit that the cheerleaders wear, and she has a banger body at 70. I'm sorry. So
people it ain't real.
Or it never was real on top.
Yeah, and she was always open about that too.
So I'm just annoyed that people have to how dare she wear that? It's like, hey, what happened to her body, her choice, assholes? It only applies when it would apply. Apparently,
I'll like I said, I'm just looking forward because I think I'm a Dolly Parton fan.
Dude, Dolly,
at least the greatest hits. But
I'm not a Dolly Parton fan, but I respect the woman. She knows her. She respects her fans.
I've seen the movie. I've seen a lot of her movies, and I just think I've seen her in interviews. She's one of those people where, she's kind of like watching an interview with Keanu Reeves. The guy's always charming. She has always been just awesome to watch. If she was on a TV show or she was in a movie, she has always been awesome to watch. So even if you didn't like the movies, you could like her as a person. You could like her as a personality.
I mean, not only that, the way her whole relationship with her husband.
Let's get the 1 minute warning. Looks like Easy Comic Reader's going to get this. And she was a little pink dog who wore sunglasses and solved mysteries. Dolly Parton, she's a country singer.
Poochie, I guess.
Wasn't a pink dog.
But Dolly Parton has a nice, loving relationship with her husband.
Yeah,
all these years too. That's the thing too. She's the person you want to aspire to. Is a perfect role model.
After we've got 2 more lots. After that, I'll run through the big dogs one more time real quick. If anybody's interested in something, just say hey, and then we'll get to the math part of the episode.
Yeah, this series went for a while.
Say again? Yeah, I know. We got the 1 minute warning. I'm just gonna pull these, and they're gonna go to Easy Comic Reader at $1 each.
Oh man, there was a Green Arrow 1 million.
I think so, wasn't it? There we go.
Yeah, the tie-in. Chuck Dixon wrote it.
Okie dokies. And we're going to pop into $5 books again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
No, I'm upset.
And 10. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Well, there was a bid on those, wasn't there?
Yeah, Easy Comic Reader.
Oh, okay, yeah. Right. Just making sure. You made it sound like, wow, no one's bidding on these.
Okay, no, I'm sorry if I made that. If I made it sound like that, it was not my intent. We're gonna start. We've got some 5s, and then we've got some No, well, screw it. We'll go 5 on either. Okay, let's start off with this one. We have issue number 7 of Worlds Unknown, The Golden Voyage of Sinbad. And then we have, oh, can you change it to $5, please, sir? Then we have Rawhide Kid, issue number 111. There we go. Next up, we have Combat Kelly and the Deadly Dozen, issue number 2.
Combat Kelly.
And then we have The Punisher, issue number 31, the first appearance of the character Barracuda. And here we have the Artgem variant of issue number 16 of Supergirl. There we go.
Steve Orlando.
And then we have, this is going to be $10 because it's 2 books. We have Josh Williams Superman. This is the one that that's going on right now. It is actually pretty good. We have issue number 2 and we have issue number 1, and both of these are the variants. Okay.
There's the 1 in 25s.
Yeah. Next up, we have Hero Magazine, issue number 6. This is from 1993.
Oh boy.
There you go.
Is he freezing up for anybody else, or is it just me?
Yeah,
Not freezing, that's very fuzzy.
Yeah, the quality degraded.
And then we have
Well, yeah, but
Heavy Metal.
It's not like we could have Venkman not come on.
Here we have Heavy Metal from May of 1992, and I do believe that is from Willow. That's Val Kilmer. Right there,
Yep.
So
Say whatever you want. I have turkey and I have stuffing right now. I'm good.
next up, we have Heavy Metal Magazine. This is September of 1992. All right, and then finally we have May of 1993. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Those guys.
And I have got to step away for a few moments and be right back, guys.
Well, just imagine how good those Heavy Metal covers would look if the picture wasn't pixelated.
It's clearing up now. Now
Yep.
that you left.
So, and then for those who don't know, Hero Illustrated was a competitor, was a later competitor to Wizard Magazine. Wizard got popular, and of course, somebody got together and said, "Hey, we could do this too." Wizard was, our Hero wasn't bad. It had some interesting articles.
Already going for that Barracuda.
So what kind of stuff have you got there, Venkman?
What's that? You roboted for me. I didn't hear what you said.
Uh-oh, everything's breaking down now.
I can hear Eric now.
What kind of stuffing
Oh,
did you?
the kind that comes inside the bird? No.
So
No,
was it a bread stuffing?
Yeah. Just basically the not stovetop. It was, I forget what it was called. A guy at Kroger. It's a regular goes usually at the blue or purple or a green bag.
Mhm.
Just bread, and you add apples, you add some celery. This one had onion seasoning, other than salt. Basically already in it. And then you add the giblets, raisins.
Ooh,
I mean,
raisins? No.
Yes,
Yeah, no.
it adds flavor.
As long as it sticks together, that's the important part.
Oh yeah, but the most important part is any stuff you have to cook it inside the turkey. Otherwise, it tastes like garbage. Sorry. Because it soaks up the turkey juices.
No, and then it's not stuffing. Then it's
Well,
dressing.
well, yeah, it's a casserole or something like that. So I that's the only way I can eat it if it's inside the bird. Otherwise it's like going to like Denny's and like getting here's your stuffing. Like, that's not stuffing. What the hell is this shit?
Yeah. Well, inside the bird's best, but I mean, you can do good stuffing outside. I mean, we had we had a cornbread dressing and then also a regular, really good bread dressing because you can't stuff a fried turkey.
Yeah, I think it might be the Pepperidge Farms one. I'm not sure. It's a purple and black bag.
Alrighty. I still think it'll be funny if like Easy Comic Reader comes away with a win.
For dessert, MK, I had pumpkin pie. I don't eat carrot cake. That's weird.
Alrighty.
If I want carrots, I'll just eat a carrot. I'm not gonna put it in a cake. That's just ugh.
Still, the person in the lead with the most spots is one slick dude. Let's see what we got. So far, we've got Nerdy Texan with 5 on H, I, and J. Okie dokies. Getting the heavy metal magazines. Alrighty.
Yeah. So, did you ever read a Hero Illustrated back in the day?
Oh yeah, I actually liked Hero better than I did Wizard. And then we have $5 on C from the Frog and $5 on D from Nerdy Texan.
Here's A and B. Get myself that one spot on the wheel so I can steal a prize from one slick dude.
So, like I said, so far he's winning. Once again, if we get 10 names on there, we will. I'll give away both. No,
I'm just saying. Imagine you spend all that money, y'all aim for the wheel, and then some guy comes in, spends $10 and wins it.
Yeah. Well,
hey, so long as there's more people on it, I don't mind. Like if Easy comes in and spent $10, he's got one spot.
I still say I was robbed last week.
Yeah.
That was clearly down the line. That wasn't on LKs at all.
Oh yeah, it looked like it stopped. I actually I rewatched it. It does. It looks like it stopped right in the middle and went, "Oh, LK."
100 tails. It lands on his side.
No.
It just went 1 centimeter above the line. That was a valid win.
I hear you. I hear you. Once like, dude, I'm just saying.
5 on A and B from RDV. All righty.
You can have like 40. You can have like 40 spots on the wheel, and then this one guy comes in, gets a $10 book or $5.
I'm curious though. I've got to do a real quick check because this is the one I did not look up earlier today. You notice you didn't see the Western books.
Well, it's as is.
Yep. Oh no, I sold a $15 Care Bear issue for $1 earlier, so.
It means you do care.
No, goodness gracious. I kind of did it again here, but not as much. Nah, I'm good.
What book is that? Rawhide?
Yeah, your Rawhide Kid 111. It's got some bids, it's got some that are in crappy condition that are around 2 and 3, but generally the book in the condition it is in is going for about 10. So I feel okay.
My shop.
You reminded me of that song. What is it? Jukebox Hero, dude. Come on. I can never make out what they're saying. It would be a jukebox hero. You know what jukebox is?
He has stars in his eyes.
He actually had stars in his eyes. If I win, can I gift to Maranya? I appreciate how she keeps CBM on straight and narrow.
You believe that sticks?
Yeah, of course. All righty. CBM. What's CBM?
Comic book man? I don't know.
All right. No, Jukebox Heroes Foreigner, I believe. Eric is really the
Comic
music.
Book Memories. That's Rod's show on Saturday morning.
Say what? No, it's Rob's. Okay. So Maranya's she's moonlighting.
You know what's hilarious? I woke up late and he was streaming in the morning. Rod was, and then I woke up. I took a nap. I woke up, and he was streaming again earlier this afternoon.
Comic Book Memories. Okay, cool. All right.
I was watching his second stream, and I told Rod, it's like, I'm living Groundhog right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of makes sense when you know. Alrighty. I'll check out that show then.
Comic book.
If it's got Eric and Maranya's thumbs up, that sounds good to me. Alrighty, and we have had 4 minutes since the last bid. Let's get the 1 minute warning, please, Miss Maranya. And what we've got here is A and B and C to RDV, D to Nerdy Texan. No love for the Supergirl. No love for the Superman or the hero, but heavy metal is with Nerdy Texan at 5 each. Barring any last minute bids before Maranya says stop. All right.
Oh, I was so happy. I was able to go to Home Depot and find Christmas decoration. I go cheap, man. As far as when it comes to decorations, I don't go up there and do the whole Griswold thing, the cutter stuff.
Yeah.
I've been buying those laser light things. You can stick it in the ground and it shines on the house. I've had mine for about 6 or 7 years now, and one of them finally died. So I was like, oh crap, where am I gonna find these? And I luckily was able to find my Home Depot. But it's just too much work for my house to do all that crap.
I'm looking forward to it myself.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, see, that's where you need an Ollie's.
Hey, Zach, what's up?
You can find all kinds of inexpensive Christmas stuff.
Well, no, it's not that. I need someone else to do it for me because my back.
I haven't had any chocolate covered cherries. I think I want some of those.
Like the laser lights are easing up. I just stick them in the ground, aim them at the house, boom, and then they're on a timer. You know.
Yeah. Hey, Zach. Hey, listen. There's a couple of. There's at least 2 jungle actions that didn't sell.
Yeah, there's 3 jungle actions that didn't sell. They were, I believe, $6, or were they in the $5? They were in the $6 because they were with.
You tell me.
Yeah, they were in the $6 because they were with the Son of Satan books.
Man, you know you're living poor when you're getting the Christmas decorations at a Dollar Tree. You're spending $100.
Yeah. Hey, Dollar Tree's not bad for some good stuff, cheap.
Yeah. Well, I've got. Now that my yard is clear, I've got a 6-foot inflatable snowman that I got at Ollie's for $50. I need to.
It must be nice down there because you do it up here, you get the Arctic wind, and that thing gets shredded. It's like being Antarctica, the wind.
Well, there are stakes that you put in the ground to more in place.
Yeah, up here too. Yeah, so I'm just saying, we get the freezing ice rain and sleet and all that stuff. We get there. All
right, let's get the stop. We got the stop. Let me get these down and the next round up. So RDV gets A, B, and C. And then Nerdy Texan gets D, and then the heavy metal magazines. And the others hit the ground.
Yeah, we get the where it snows up here, and then you get that ice storm, so everything glazes over. So then you have those straight line winds come in, and then anything like those little inflatable things, they're cool, but not where you live up where I live.
Yeah.
Alrighty, and I believe this is last lot of the night, but I will be showing off the big dogs one last time for the newbies that came in if they want to get on the board and they see something interesting. But for now, let's show off something old. Here's that Tarzan that I've been showing off for 3 months.
Wait, you're gonna go on camera?
And then here, that is actually funny. That was that. I mean, congratulations. That was actually a funny joke. Here's Noctera #1. This is also a variant cover of some sort. We have Batman, Master of the Future. There we are. And
that's Governor of the Future.
Yeah, we don't see Master anymore. Can't.
Batman Houdini. Well, I do. I don't speak Twitter. I refuse to.
Zach?
And then we have What If #1 from the second round. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 4.
Are these $1? Or are these?
No, these are 5.
Okay.
And then the freaking heck happened? Did I?
I don't know, man. What will you put up there next?
Okay, then we have the Golden Age of the Mystery Men, and this reprints Golden Age comics.
Yeah, it's got Ben
Will,
Spoons.
it's got Will Eisner, Lou Pine, Jack Cole, Bob Powell, Black X, Death Patrol, Human Bomb, Stuart Taylor. Here we have America's Greatest Comics, and this also does Golden Age books, this time focusing on Jack Kirby books. Then we have Army War Heroes, and this is issue number something other. They make it too small for me to read. Next up, we have Monsters of the Movies, and this is issue number 1. All right, now I got to tell you it comes down to about right here. Like if you could tell somebody had been doing that, so there you go. All righty, and I got to find something, but bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Maranya says go. I got to find something to put up there. And hello to Zach. What's up?
Yo, what's up, everyone?
I kind of feel like this is deja vu, but that is the Monsters of the Movie annual.
Oh, yes, it is. I said the same thing last time. Yes, it is absolutely Dave's
feeling of deja vu.
And I didn't pay attention like last time either.
Yes.
Rudeness. Yo, that what if the Avengers?
Hey, he goes next year? Holy
Here
crap.
you go. Iron Man 2020 trade paperback. That is not the modern one. That is 1990s. It's cool. There you go.
I was gonna say that what if the Avengers lost the Evolutionary War is pretty cool.
It is.
But I'm not a cool guy, so don't take it from me.
Zach, knowing that is half the battle. Now that gives us something we can work with and build on.
That's right. Hey, I'll be sure to let all y'all know how the next Ryan North Fantastic Four issue goes.
No. I feel like Dr. Rick now in the Progressive commercials. We have a lot of work to do.
Is that the guy who was like the stopping people from growing into their parents?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need that. I'm turning into my dad a little bit more every day.
Did you know that guy is 79 years old?
No way.
Oh,
I looked him up because he was born in 1944.
Wow.
Dang! Look. I hope I'm like him when I'm that age. Jeez.
Yeah.
I would have thought like in his 50s or something.
It's inevitable. At some point in time, you just realize you're your parents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I tell you, I hope I got the genes from my dad's side of the family, because I mean, my grandma lived to 100 and was bright and active up until basically like the last couple of years, and even the last couple of years she was still okay. She had a slip and fall and broke her hip, and that kind of sent her on the path. And then my dad is 80, and in the last 2 days he was out in the front yard with me, helping me rake up leaves. So I mean, and we were out there for 6 hours the last 2 days, and I couldn't have done it without him. I mean, it would have taken me, I would have been doing it tomorrow to get the front yard done. So
Don't you have a mom? You don't mulch your leaves at all?
what's that?
Do you not mulch your leaves?
Well, I mean, he got a Black & Decker that's a blower and also a vacuum mulcher.
Okay.
So I was, but I mean, kind of like half and half. I mean, he was kind of raking one side, and
Yeah,
Well,
Gail's watching Christmas Vacation. TNT's got it on a 24-hour loop today.
Nice. I saw Die Hard last night, and then I was watching some Doctor Who Christmas specials earlier today. So I'm gonna try to watch a Christmas movie or Christmas something every night between here and Christmas.
Have you seen White Christmas yet?
I was watching
Save me that one for Christmas Eve, Venkman.
I watched a new Hallmark. It's not Hallmark. It was made on Netflix, but it might as well have been a Hallmark Christmas with Jason Biggs and Heather Graham. They were playing Heather Graham like she was the ugly woman. I'm like, that's not possible.
That must be some knockout acting.
Yeah, what's her name? She was a singer in the 2000s, early 2000s, late Mercy Macy.
Oh,
She
is this
plays
the brand
Gray?
one?
Macy Gray?
Everybody hates?
no, not her.
Well,
But
evidently there was
Mandy or something like that. I don't know. She was in
Mandy
Scream
Moore?
2. She was in Scream 2. Black girl.
That wasn't Mandy Moore.
No.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I think so. I think this is the movie that supposedly like everybody hates.
I don't know. It was called The Best Christmas Ever or something like that.
There's a Christmas. Wait, there was Screams after
All right.
the first one. Why?
There were
there
7
seems to be
apparently.
no love for anything but H. Let's get these down. We'll get the next round. Well, no, actually, that's it. That is the last round. But I
I came
will
in
show
right at
off
the
the
buzzer.
big dogs one more time.
No,
But,
I'm gonna watch White Christmas at some point though, because that is a classic.
That
I'll
one, that's a mainstay for me. I have to watch White Christmas.
Yep.
Eric got me started on a movie called It Happened on Fifth Avenue.
Okay, I've heard him say that one before.
It is so good. Right now, the only place I find it is on YouTube. Not in their rent the movies thing, but just look up It Happened on Fifth Avenue and it'll pop up.
Oh.
That
My personal
and
favorite is
the
Home Alone.
first time in my life, I'm going to watch a movie called The Lemon Drop Kid because I wanted to see the movie that Silver Bells comes from. That's it. He sings Silver Bells in the movie, Bob Hope. So I figured, what the hell, give that a try.
Yeah,
So
my
I gotta-
personal favorites, I gotta watch Home Alone 2, and then I gotta watch Christmas with the Cranks. That is actually probably my favorite Tim Allen Christmas movie. It might beat the Santa Claus.
I
Which
can't
one?
watch Santa Claus more. I watch
What? The Santa Claus is great.
Santa
It's
Claus,
like-
yeah, that's a mainstay as well. Amy,
Two
you
is
won the book
slightly-
fair and square. I made a mistake. If you want it, you can keep it. If you don't want it, yeah, I'll take it, of course. But I don't feel bad. This is not the first time I have put up an awesome book for $1 because I didn't
really
do my
isn't.
research.
It's really not. It's not even the 5th time he's done it.
No,
He does it
I've
a lot.
done this a lot, so don't worry about it.
Amy, keep the book and then sell it on eBay, and we'll split the profits.
There you go. There you go. But yeah, if you don't want it, sure, I'll keep it. But yeah, do not feel guilty.
Care Bears is that feels like it'd be a very
All right,
Amy
so
book
Army
to
War
have.
Heroes goes to RDB.
That's what I said.
And everything
Yeah.
else goes to the rejection pile.
Yeah. So
Yes.
MK, when I was a kid, I used to watch bowling because it was on ABC's. It was part of ABC's Wide World of Sports on the weekends, and so I grew up watching Chris Schenkel and Nelson Burton Jr. Talk about and showcasing the latest from the PBA tour. And Earl Anthony, because he was a lefty, was my favorite. But yeah, that was back in the '80s. That was a good time, and I bowled for a little bit, but I haven't bowled for ages.
I love bowling. I actually just got a brand new, well, not brand new, but I got a bowling ball a few years ago after not using one in high school, the high school league I was in.
Yeah, I was
But
pretty good.
But yes, I am such a nut. You can name a sport, and at some point in time, I have watched and followed that sport.
High lie.
Tennis.
What was that?
High lie.
Actually,
And
I started watching.
Miami Vice theme doesn't count.
No, seriously, I started watching Highlight during COVID because there is a Fontan. There's the Highlight channel on YouTube, and it was a Fontan outside of Miami, I think it was, that basically kept it running during COVID. There was nobody in the audience, but they, had
The end of COVID didn't change that.
You know what COVID
Okay,
did change?
here,
I
one-
actually watched golf.
Before we close out, these are the big dogs that didn't sell. Just to give you guys one more shot, we had the Bizarre Adventures featuring Stephen King's Lawnmower Man. 2, 3, 4. Wait, hold on. Maybe I don't want to put that one up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, and 11. Yeah, I'm gonna take these down. You know what? I could put these in the back. They're magazines. We also had the DC Comics sticker art puzzle book. Awesome activities. Make a good stocking stuffer, or just because you're a nerd and you want to do puzzles. All right.
Stickers are cool.
Then we had the Challengers of the Unknown, number 40.
They're not cool unless they're the ones you scratch, you sniff.
And then we had the Demon, issue number 9, some Jack Kirby goodness.
Does he rhyme in that one?
Yes, he's a rhyming demon.
It's the one he doesn't rhyme. That's why it's so much.
All right.
That would be how it goes.
Then we have Machine Man number 1. This is also at $10. I don't have a sticker on it.
I want the Odin's Fade one version of the demon where he raps.
Oh God!
And then we
Why?
have issue number. This was issue number 54 of Tales of the Unexpected. This is in awesome condition.
Look, Zach, there's a hot blonde. Dinosaurs?
And a
Two
spaceman.
out of 4. 2 out of
Then
4.
We have Champions number 1.
Well, she could be a Nazi. Just don't know that.
Wait, Marvel Champions number 1?
Yeah.
Oh,
But Black Widow.
Are you interested in sport? 4 spots on the giveaway thing. Here we have Adam and the Hawkman. And then we have Demon number 7, which is the first appearance of Clarion the Witch Boy.
We're going to change the ticker.
And we have DC Comics Presents number 27, the first appearance of Mongol.
Mongol's cool. Such a cool villain.
And then we had Captain America, issue number 116.
116.
And we have The Amazing Adventures, issue number 17, starring the Beast.
So Bizarre Adventures does not have a letter. You're just going to say Bizarre Adventures in the price.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'll do that with this one as well. Eternals number 1.
Yeah, put Eternals in the bag. We don't get to see it.
Yeah. That's
It's
what's
not
gonna
the movie. It doesn't need that bad press.
No, it doesn't. And
What is
we
these? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And we also had Batman issue number 186 from 1952. It's coverless. Well, it's got the back cover, but there you go. So,
What is the significance of that Captain America issue?
Then I'm bidding on it. So leave it
There
alone.
isn't.
it's
It's the issue before the Falcon, but it's not.
yeah, there's no. It's not a key issue. It's just issue number 16 of Captain America.
7.
So it's an early Silver Age comic book.
It's still good.
Oh yeah, it's still. I mean, obviously, it's going to be good.
Yep,
but-
there you go.
It's Kirby drawing too, right?
I mean, it's not Ed
No.
Brubaker. No, I'm just kidding.
Who's drawing that?
That would probably be Colin, probably
Oh,
the inside.
Even better. I like.
I did a little research. The thing it has that actor, they had his age
Oh,
wrong. by
Maranya, if
30
you could, there you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All righty. See if anybody wants a second shot at any of these. They were in the reject. I'll tell you what. We got Comic Book Frog with the Captain America.
I figure why not? It's early Captain America. It's got Gene Colan art on it.
I think that's a
Well,
cover. It's Colin
well-
cover.
Okay, since you're here, look it up.
And let's look. Earlier, I said I'll go 35 on Champions. If you guys are looking and go, I like that book, but I don't like it at that price.
Zach wants to
Give me a number. You can ask. I could say yes or no. I'll have to check it up against what I paid for it and all that. And yeah, so there you go.
Wait.
It's Colin and Sinat on the inks.
Sweet.
Salat. Salit.
Sinat.
What's the number on the cap?
We already did it.
Oh, okay.
It's 116.
Yeah, LG here. I said that Dr. Rick, they had his age wrong by 30 years. So he's actually only
Wow.
49. So he looks pretty old for 49.
Yeah, he looks.
Well,
old,
you look
doesn't he?
great for 79, not so much 49.
Yeah, well, maybe that's why they were saying he was a 79.
All right.
So-
Look at
Could I get a close up of the Champions number 1?
Yeah, you want a full on.
There's no E to take out of the title, so sure.
Okay.
I was gonna say you should get the challengers on unknown.
I don't care about they're unknown.
Yeah.
So-
No, they're not unknown. They just challenge the unknown.
Um,
They're famous people who like to knock around people who aren't famous.
Semantics.
Zach, you were making progress there for about 6.5 seconds, and then
Okay, 6 seconds longer than I normally go.
If anybody buys the the unexpected there, and actually gets out of the East. That's unexpected.
Congratulations on Venkman for passing up a joke opportunity.
I want to give somebody else who's less fortunate this year.
All right, let me see how this works here. Let me get under the light.
In Soviet Russia, unknown challenges.
I absolutely see. Well, nope. There is a tick right here and a tick right there.
That's
Here a
pretty cheap
tick,
for what
there a tick, everywhere.
Little one right here. It's on the white, not the color. The page. The corners are nice.
Oh, no, Zach doesn't want it.
I do not see any indents.
Yeah, I was about to say it looks really smooth.
You can see a little scuff on the top corner right here.
It's pretty around the same price it goes in my shop. Actually, a little cheaper.
The back cover, no stains, absolutely white. So you should be impressed.
Oh wow! Hey, look, y'all went a good amount of time. Y'all went 14 minutes before that joke came
Zach,
out.
we made a ton of them before you got here.
Zach,
Been here all night.
And as you can see, the book is well
very
put
clean.
together. There's nothing bad. We already checked the value stamp, so we know that's good. And I'll open it up so you can see that there's no pull, there's no separation. Everything is put together. This is a really good book. Yeah. I would probably put it at a 7. If I were to do any grading on it, I'd probably put it at a 7. If I wanted to go harsh, 6.5.
Mr. Boyd, if you ever come across a frog chewing on a turkey on the side of the road, walk the other way.
All right.
But, Zach, get that beast.
Why?
Don't you like beasts?
What joke is there about beasts?
No, I'm saying, don't you like the beast?
There's no joke.
I mean, he's okay. I like Kelsey Grammer playing the beast.
Me too. I like the character. One thing I didn't mention that I do have to mention is that there is a subscription fold. It's hard to see when you go. There you go. You see it?
Oh yeah, I see. Right down the middle. Yeah.
But that's why it's 10 and not 20 or 30. Because these are
you
very
read it,
fun.
and then you gotta do the Maranya voice. I'm the beast. The thing. Her thing voice.
All right, help me out, Zach. You want that.
Got it. Yeah, fine. Peer pressures.
Peer pressure for champions? Yeah, dude.
All of you peer pressures.
I understand it's not the one you like.
What do you mean it's not the one I like? That's the only champions that Marvel ever printed.
No, they did one with like Ms. Marvel and the kid Cyclops.
Nope. Never happened.
Oh,
never. No, because Marvel stopped making comics in 2015. See, Breen will say they stopped making comics in 2013, but they actually did go on for 2 more years.
I believe the only comics that DC made were Rebirth.
I like the Green Lantern New 52.
Yeah. Actually,
I liked it up until the point until they cucked Hal. That was great.
When did Hal get cut?
DC really did.
They exiled him to space and they kept him from the Justice League for a long while.
No, but
because they had like Simon Baz and Jessica Cruz, and then they had Jon Stewart.
It was Robert Venditti writing the book.
What are you talking about?
The Green Lantern New 52 book with Hal and
Hal Jordan and the Green Lantern Corps.
No. This is regular Green Lantern, the main title. And they had Carol said, "Oh, Hal, I can't be with you anymore. Like, I we need to take a break." And like, "Oh, sure." And then an issue later, she's banging Kyle.
Okay.
Who's half her age.
Okay.
And basically humiliating Hal for the rest of the series.
Okay.
As I said, Robert.
So am I hearing that you don't like Robert Venditti's writing?
No, I'm just saying I didn't like the effect that he did on that. That was a trash book.
Agree, disagree.
It was all about making Kyle be the most powerful lantern of all. He could control color. He was the Rainbow Lantern. He had all the colors on his.
I mean, that goes back to before Rebirth, though. That goes back to Brightest Day. That was before even Flashpoint happened.
It's a dumb idea to have someone control all the different powers or of all the lanterns of one ring. Sorry.
I didn't mind it.
All right. Let's see, 1217, 1220.
Because the Green Power Ranger didn't have every other color of the Power Ranger. He was the Green Ranger. He was different. I wouldn't say that he was the best one. The red one was always the best one. Let's be real.
Well, yeah, nobody likes a character who goes from being a Green Ranger and then becoming a white.
The White Ranger was all actually, and y'all are gonna laugh and think that I'm not being serious, but the White Ranger, like as a concept, was kind of dumb to me. Like you have all these other colors, like the white is just boring next to all these other colors. Like why would you do that? Why not have like a Gold Ranger? Like that would be like the all-powerful one in my opinion.
They did in later series, but
did they? Oh, I wasn't watching Power Rangers by then, I guess.
I see. That's another thing I learned from hanging out with Joe's Geek Show.
Oh, is he a big Power Rangers fan?
Huge.
Didn't get super
Let's see,
into
we've got Venkman, we've got Zach, we've got Easy Comic Reader, Nerdy Texan, LK, Jughead, Vezerin, One Slick Dude, and Austin. Ladies and gentlemen, we are literally one person away from a 2-book giveaway.
You can ask a question. But
okay, Amy, which books did you find? You tell us what it is. I put you down for it. Easy peasy.
Lemon squeezy.
Well, she's like, wants to know, do you have any more dollar books for the rest of the lots?
No, she's saying, do I bring them back? If I kept bringing back everything, though, I would be redoing the auction that we just got done with. So, yeah, if you see something you like, if you're like peruse the auction, what you missed, by all means say, hey, I want this, this, and this. If it didn't sell, we'll give it to you. Well, we'll put you down for it anyway.
That's 4 hours, 20 minutes of footage. Go start the 4-hour live stream.
I get to go back and look through all that and find all the awesome racist jokes that y'all make.
You know what? Also, I think I will start separating these and then kind of putting them up if you see it. There you go. Nerdy Texans going to sleep now. 50 in comics, 8 in shipping for a total of 58.
Zach, I did not like one racist joke.
Are you sure it's not 9? Do I owe you a buck? There you go.
Can't fool me, Dr. Venkman.
No, I don't think I have made one bad Zach.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4,
didn't make
5.
one.
I see. Okay, no worries.
I know you didn't make one. You probably made like 10.
The Excalibur and the Aryan, do you want specific issues or do you want the whole lots?
Yeah, Zach, he got here about 15 minutes before you did.
Oh, did he?
He only had time to make one.
Oh, man.
Well, I figure on this channel, it's let LK and Angleton make them because we do it all the time on the Geeky Puppet Show.
That is true. Y'all do. I had to stop listening to the comic book readings in the car because my dad was like, "Why are they making jokes about you?" Son, didn't I raise you better?
And then you turned to Dad and said, "From you,
all right,
I learned from watching you."
Were you and your dad both wearing white hoodies?
Like, sorry, I let you down.
If you can find 2 more books, you get a spot on the wheel there, Amy. And by getting a spot on the wheel, that would make it so I'm giving away both ISIS #1.
Whoa.
And Son of Satan #1.
Timely.
Yeah. So Zach, did Cats in the Cradle
We
then
need
come
one
on
more
radio?
person on the board.
Cats in the Cradle.
Zach, do they ever get caught in the sunroof when you have to close it real quick?
All right, thank you, Nerdy.
That's pretty funny. I miss having a sunroof, actually.
Little boy blue and the man in the moon.
What are y'all doing?
When you're coming home, son, you don't know when.
We'll be together then.
Hey, Zach, at least it's not racist.
Oh,
It's true.
good time then.
Amy Sheet.
Yeah. So, Zach, did you watch the Lois Lane one?
The Lois Lane what?
We did the episode. We did the issue where she goes black.
No, I saw the thumbnail for that. No, I haven't watched that one yet.
That was so much fun.
No,
Okay,
I'm
and we have,
6'7". I wish. I'm 6'1".
and 46. All
Actually,
right.
I have 6'7". I don't know if I could stand in my house if I was 6'7". That'd be
Yeah.
wild.
So Zach, have you caught Disney Doctor Who yet?
No, was supposed to actually watch it tonight with my lady friend, but the person whose house we were going to has a sick kid, and she didn't want to risk getting anybody else sick. So, I guess you could say I lucked out. I don't know. I haven't seen or heard about it yet. Actually, I take that back. I did see a few short tweets about it. Somebody said that Tennant and Donna are great until the last 10 minutes or so.
That was
Was that you or was that Nerdrotic? It was
I was
somebody.
going to say
Alright.
it sounds like you read my tweet or my post
Because
in the
I
chat.
saw your post about it, and then I think I saw Nerdrotic's post about it. I might have got the two confused.
Hey, Zach, when are you going
Okey-dokies.
to bring your girlfriend around to show her what kind of great friends you have?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I mean, yeah. No, sure, totally.
This was so freaking close to being the first day we had 10 people on the board. Very, very close. All right.
Yeah. This girlfriend that totally does exist.
She totally does. She's not a girlfriend yet, not officially.
Okay, let me get some math out there. Once again, anybody want to buy any one of these books gets one more spot. Amy, do you have 2 books you want to buy?
So nobody bought the Champions?
Oh
I
no,
bought the Champions.
Zach got the Champions.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
I
Yeah.
caved into peer pressure. Yeah, Pa, you proud of me, Pa?
Alrighty,
Champions.
Got a little less work than I thought. Yeah.
I tried to make you proud.
Hey,
Pa.
Glenzer!
Oh,
Glenzer hit the room and said,
Adam and Hawkman.
"Oh, I put you down for the Aryan and Excalibur, Amy." And Glenzer comes in very last minute and gets a spot on the board with the Adam and Hawkman. Alrighty.
Yay!
Can I lean into the joke, my own stereotype here? I've heard
Go
they
ahead.
pronounce it Aryan.
There you go.
We did,
All right,
we did
any-
say you liked the covers, but we're disappointed with the
Oh,
interiors.
did I miss something? 'Cause I saw 8 of them.
Excalibur, isn't that the
Oh,
one where they cheat on each other?
Oh, Amy, 2 of them sold. That's why there's only 8 of them. Because I do believe it was LK bought 2 of them.
Just
2
give
of
her
the
LKs.
Excel.
Yeah, it's just okay.
no.
Yeah. All
He's
right.
like, wait, no.
Excaliburs, no.
Anything else there, Glenzer? Or we'll close this one up.
Nobody wants
Here we
that Dark
go. We had
Beast.
Venkman get the Captain America. We had Zach get the Champions, and the Atom and the Hawkman with Glenzer.
You're gonna like that Champions book. I got the facsimile they did a while back.
Mhm.
They had actually it was Troop Believers, I believe it was.
Alrighty.
I think I missed
You know
that one.
what? I'm looking, and this is a day where I actually think it's neck and neck as far as, like here's the reject box, and a whole bunch of garbage on the floor next to it. I told you I'm a slob, and that was the. Was the
Is that
box.
jelly donuts? No.
No, it's a piece of, it's one of the stickers because I
was
crumbled it
joking.
up and I just plopped it down. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, how did that get mixed up? Oh yeah, that's right. Because there we go. Alrighty. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Alrighty. So there we go.
That's what I hate about people who do vlogs and they're carrying the camera, they're walking.
Let's get the should we just stop it? Put
Never.
the 1 minute warning. Or we could just chat and anybody else, and we'll let Amy see if she wants 2 more. That'll put another slot on the board. While she's doing that, though, I will. I'll read off what we have,
You can only
and
put
I'll
one
leave
side on the board.
Glenzer
That's
just
enough.
in case, and Amy for last. And we have Easy Comic Reader, who got the Green Arrow issues 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. Oh, I'm sorry. 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, all for $1 each. That's $10 or $10. And if you want me to send them along right now, the shipping would be $9 priority. I send them in a flat rate priority bag. If you want me to hold them, just pay the $10 for the books. And because there's 8 more books that could go into the bag. Otherwise, it is 19 total. Next up, we have LK, who had JSA 18, 19, and 20, Tangent Batman and Flash, Excalibur number 3 and 86, Marvel Chillers number 3 for 20. All the other ones were $1. House of Mystery 169 for 10, Marvel Presents number 3 for 12, Marvel Chillers number, I believe it was 3 also for no, not Marvel Chillers 5 for 7.
For 5.
Yeah, that is a subtotal of 56. I've got a box. I think I've got some that would make it a box. I got enough to make it a box at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So that would be 71.
So, yes, Amy the Whiz Kids is available.
Yeah. And
you had some.
By the way, that would be $2, and that would be $10, and you've got a spot on the board. Yay! We're giving away 2 books. I actually have fun, by the way, with the drawing. I just think I actually think it might be fun to do one where, maybe like for the $1 books, I have a $5 giveaway or something like that. I have fun with that wheel. All right, next up we have Austin P, who had the West Coast Avengers 43, 48, and 52 for $1.
She'll take the Whiz Kids, so that'll put her at 10.
All righty, cool.
You had JSA and West Coast Avengers tonight? Man, it's a bad night to be out watching Doctor Who.
Yeah. So, although, I mean, I will say, I think you probably had most of the West Coast Avengers.
Probably. I have a lot of West Coast Avengers. I have a lot of JSAs too. There are a few here and there that I don't have.
Yeah,
but...
any floppy JSAs you have, give them to me since you have the omnibus.
Okay,
you know what? I thought about doing that actually. I'm not giving you my Alex Rosses though.
we have Glenzer, who has the Adam and the Hawkman. I guess if we're done with the books over here, let me. Thank you. Please hold them. The money has been. Thank you, Easy Comic Reader.
Guys,
I hope you enjoy the live streams as much as I do. My eyes need the money and such because this is the way I help the family, and
I try to get as high
unless I
pitches.
overextend.
That was better. That was a better one.
I'm trying. I can't sound like
okay. Amy Lester had Care Bears 4, Excalibur 46, 62, Arian 2, 3, 6, 9, and the Whiz Kids. There you go, $10. And
Cat has like a grit. There's like the high pitch, but there's a grit to it also.
And that's the same. If you want me to hold on to them until you get a bigger box, I will. If you want me to send them along, it will be 19.
You can go to PayPal or you can go to Ko-Fi.com.
Yep. PayPal, MediaMadman1@gmail.com. And yes, there should be a link, or you could go through Ko-Fi.
Should be description box.
Yeah, it should be right in the description. That's usually where I go.
Yeah, they're both in there. So yeah.
All right. And it's 19 after shipping if you want me to send them along. Let's see, we got LK, we got who had 56. We have Easy Comic Rider who had 10 before shipping. Amy Lester had 10, 9 if you want me to send them along. If you're not, just pay for the books and we'll take care of the shipping when you're ready to have them sent. All righty. And let me get rid of the letters. There we go. And let's let the other guys join. There we are. All right. Glenzer had the Adam and the Hawkman. I believe it was issue 30. What issue was it again?
Holy crap.
It was the only Adam and Hawkman in the lot for 15. All righty. And that also, I think I'm already holding books for you. I might be anyway. Or did I send those? Either way, if you want them sent, it's $9, so it'd be $24. If you want me to hold on to them, you know the deal, Glenzer. You've been here. Did I read Austin Pease already?
Go ahead.
West Coast Avenger 43, 48, 52 for $1 each. What the number 11 for 2. Wonder Woman 138 for 2. Secret Origins, the prestige format, for 5. All Star Comics number 74 for 8. Aquaman number 46 for 15, and Daredevil 160 for 8, making a subtotal of 43. I know I'm holding a few books for you if you want them sent along, but that would be
that's a great
9 as
series.
well. So that would be 52 for Austin P. Okay, and that got him 4. Then we have One Slick Dude who already went back. I've got him for 147. One Slick Dude, you get the free shipping anyway because I screwed up and I apologize. The books, however, I did put on the list that I missed last week. Nerdy Texan also went to. Oh, well, you know what? Let me go through this just in case if he listens to it. And, One Slick Dude had Thor 208 for $2, Ms. Marvel 20 for 3, the zombie variant. The 80-page Lois Lane number 3 for 20. The 80-page Supergirl 26. Inferior 5 number 1 for 15. The Brave and the Bold number 36, I believe, was 26. Blue Beetle number 4 for 30. Batman number 175 for 20. Ghost Rider 73 for 6. That's a subtotal of 148. But I owe you shipping anyway. And Green Lantern number 1 and Submariner number 15 was added to the list. Nerdy Texan had Adventure Comics, the one with the Boy Scout thing, $30. And then had Heavy Metal, the May issue of 92, the September of 92, the May of 93. And then Punisher 31 for $5 each. And that is a subtotal of $50. And then the $9 shipping would be $59. You wrote 58, which, okay. I know he's asleep. I can't do anything about it. So, let's see. JH Jughead had Wolverine Jungle Adventure for 3. Green Arrow number 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for $1. And issue number 1 of Green Arrow for $5. The Batman Road to No Man's Land for 15. Spaceman for 8, and Green Arrow 12 through 17, and also I guess that's 19 through 24 for 11, and that is a subtotal of 51. And usually you have me hold them. I do. It'll be $20 if you want them shipped, so it'd be 71 because I've got a nearer box. All right. Next up, we have Vezrin. Your balance was 192, and you had World's Finest 277 at 6, Green Lantern 52 at 30, and Blue Beetle number 4 at 30. I need a judge's ruling. It looks like that went to 2 people, and
Here. George,
Yep.
Judge in court is in order.
Condemn that man.
Yeah, hang him.
Hang him.
Oh shoot! What did I
thank you
just
for the
say?
judge's ruling, guys. All righty.
It's the British way.
Stay that execution.
It's the American way. It's the British way.
What did you do this?
Nothing.
Off with his head.
Nothing.
Wow. Okay, French Revolutionary over here.
Well, I was making more Lorena Bobbitt method, but
Okay, no, sorry, Vez. It went to One Slick Dude. Okay. Which makes what I've got here is World's Finest 277 and Green Lantern 52 for 30. The World's Finest was 6, so that's 36. And that takes, let's see, where are you? You're at 6, 10.
no, you want to market the friends and family on PayPal.
Yeah, the PayPal is the friends and family thing in Mabobber. I don't think they do that.
Series 5. And that is 156 is the balance I've got for you. vets.
You can-
All right.
if you don't
Let's
like
see.
PayPal, you can
B
always
had
go to-
Incredible Hulk 218 and 219 for $5.50 each, so that's 11. I know you always have me hold them. RDV had Silencer issue number 6, 7, and 8 for $1 each, and then Sinbad the Sinbad comic for $5, Combat Kelly 2 for $5, and then Captain America 116 for $15, and that is a subtotal of 33. There you go.
Silencer, I never knew
Right.
her.
And Zach had he had Champions number 1 for 40 and DC Comics Presents number 27 for 25.
Excuse me?
What?
I didn't have DC Comics present. I just bid on Champions.
Sure? Are you sure?
I showed up as Champions was going up.
Machine Man number 10.
No,
for 10.
that's not me. I just had the
It was
Champions.
Tales of the Unexpected number 54 for 35. I'm just fucking
Nope.
with you, man.
I was about to
Yeah,
say.
Champions number 1. Hey, if I could get another sale out of you, yeah, why not?
Buddy, listen, if I hadn't gone Christmas decoration shopping, I would have some extra, but
I get it.
Dollar Tree took all my money.
What fee?
Huh?
Oh no, you guys don't pay the fee. They PayPal and Co. They take their bite, but it is what it is. It's the cost of doing business. All right.
Like I say, you can always.
Maranya says DC Comics Presents was Austin.
Wait, somebody actually won that?
She says Austin did.
Are you sure?
That's what Maranya says. I don't go against Maranya. If you want
Yeah,
to,
no,
that's
I
your
don't
funeral.
either. It's good bet she remembers more than I do.
Like I say, if that was before my time here, then I don't remember it.
Yeah, that's the big dogs. That's why I always ask, how did I screw up?
Remember the good old days when Gail was your like accountant?
Oh my
person?
gosh, I love the good old days where she just stopped. She's like, no, I'm not helping anymore. But she comes home late. It's a big ask. She
Oh
wants
no, I understand. Yeah,
she wants
I
to
just-
watch TV and chill out and kind of zone.
the 1 week the week she stopped doing that, all the bidders wept.
All the trouble. I know, right? Yeah, I don't have anybody down as a winner on that one. Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Zach also got those Jungle Action books too. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
All 3 of them for $5
Oh,
each.
wait a minute.
Shipping, you
Yeah.
don't have to do set it, friends and family. Yeah, if you want me to hold on to it.
I
until you
got
get a big
no
event,
jungle
yeah.
action unless I.
All right, I'll check in just a little bit. I
was just questioning it too.
All right, let me mark that down for you, Austin. That does change.
He says, "I won the DC Comics Presents?" ?
That's what Mariah.
Oh, he's got a question on it. No, I don't have anybody down for DC Comics Presents.
Did you bid on it, Austin? If you didn't bid on it, then
Nobody
then
bid
don't
on
worry
it.
about
That's why I don't have anything down for it. That's all. Okay, so I need to add 1 for Zach, 1 for Amy, and 1 for Glenzer. Oh, I got Zach. So I need to AL for Amy Lester and
And Zach, we all know that you didn't get the Jungle Action books because, well,
Iron Fist was on the cover.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
all right. All right, so he does
11
have it, though.
people on the board, 12 people on the board today. This is the most we have had. I am very happy with that. Thank you very much, guys. I certainly appreciate it. If you can pay tonight, please pay tonight because I do need to pay off the next week's auction. And, of course, live.
Okay, you're right over there. You're kind of like got a sour look in your face.
Are you okay, LK? He's
stuff
ready
on
to take
Twitter.
another. He's ready to take another win from you. All righty. So I know Nerdy Texan at the very least. I don't know if One Slick Dude made an announcement as to what he wants, which is something because he's got 14 up there. He's favored to win.
You think he's gonna win though, but you might have somebody come in like nerdy and just
Man,
Well, yeah, that might happen. But the thing is, if I got to announce this at the beginning, if you leave without telling us, you get what the second person doesn't want.
yeah, pretty much. Oh, he's still here.
Yeah.
He's here.
Oh, hey,
No,
okay,
it's
cool.
clear, so.
Yeah, that's the one thing too is if you leave too and that's the drawing.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense because otherwise we're like, well, we don't know which one he wants. But
what I think I'll do from here on in is also announce a main book, like the main book. I'll say is Isis, right, and then the secondary is Son of
YouTube's
Satan.
going after you now.
That's such a golly. That's such.
It's
Of
ISIS.
all the books
oh, no.
to have at this point in history, of all the books to have.
What, of Isis and Son of Satan?
No, they name ISIS.
Yeah.
Okay, is that who I think it is?
They're friends of the Jews. Okay, so here we go. Let's see who wins this. First thing up, you guys can see the wheel, right?
Yeah, I feel remiss, but yeah.
There it is. There it is.
Okay, shuffle her up.
I almost got a speedball action figure today at Ollie's.
Well, I would like to, but something happened where. Okay, there we go. There we go.
It was
What's
slowing
going
down
on
here.
here?
I don't know. I took the ticker off.
I'm trying to. Okay, here we go. I got it. I was trying to bring the wheel where I could see the comments as well as the wheel at the same time. All right, and as always, I've got to shuffle around. 47 entries tonight. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Which issue of DC Comics Presents was it? It was 27. It was the first appearance of Mongol. It was this one right here, Austin. Oh wait, no, I'm showing off the wheel, aren't I? You can't see. You can't really see the book. This was the book. It's the first appearance of Mongol. This is a book that was actually somebody won it and then never paid for it, so it was thrown back into circulation. But there you go. All right. Let me know if you want it, because that's 2 more slots for you on the wheel. I don't want to spin beforehand, so let me know if you want it, and then we'll continue with the.
Was my name on there only once?
No, your name's on there 5 times.
Okay, I only saw my name once spinning around, so.
Where is AP?
Okay. Yeah, he said he didn't bid on that issue, Mongol issue.
Okay.
I thought he just said he was going to add it.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. But okay, let me get to it.
Which issue of DC Comics Presents? I'll put it on my list.
Yep.
Well, like I said,
no worries. Let's get back to it. All righty.
You want to share?
Okay, once again, I do want to shuffle up just to give you a heads up. There's 1 LK, 2 LKs, 3 LKs, 4 LKs.
3 Ks?
Yeah, there should be 5.
Okay. Okay. I see them now. They went different colors, so.
Yeah, you got 4, 5. Yep.
Anybody's colorblind is screwed.
Okay. I picked the gray one.
I would think if you're colorblind, you might be able to see it easier.
All righty. I'd try to shuffle it as much as possible. It doesn't shuffle like it'll still put names together sometimes. But when you've got like One Slick Dude has 14. So yeah, it's a good chance that he's going to have 1 or 2 next to each other. All right, and so far he's the big dog. All right, ready, and let's see who wins the first spin.
Big money, big money. I don't know.
Does somebody break the? Oh, Jughead gets the first book. Jug, are you here?
Oh, wow, we have
again,
sound
if not,
effects.
we just remove the Jugheads and yeah, applause and everything. I think this is the second time Jug's won.
Jughead,
he's a
come
lucky guy
on down.
Well, they said that.
Jughead, are you still here? Did you?
He's here.
Yeah.
Okay. All righty. Which one would you like, sir? Do you want the ISIS, or do you want the Son of Satan?
Do you want the terrorist group or do you want the devil?
Devil.
You want the terrorist group or the
Who worships the other one?
Hellfire?
Well, you know ISIS
All right.
is number 2, right, Venkman? You know why, right?
Well, I don't know. Tell me why.
Because no one is on the level.
Oh, the devil. Yes.
Okay.
Well, he's the
There we
son
go.
of the devil.
He's
Okay,
he's
and
like
he
little
got-
Mickey.
Satan giveaway.
Yes. Yeah.
All righty, I got you down for it, Jug. Thank you very much.
Daddy.
And you know what? Let's get back to it. Let's
Oh.
remove
Holy shit.
instances of Jughead,
Not sure
and
it's
we'll
not.
shuffle it up again.
Hey, it's on my name right there. See, I won.
All righty, let's see. Does One Slick take it with 14 entries, or do we give it to Amy or
Underdog,
Glinzer or Easy
underdog.
Comic Reader, who only has one? But you see, this is kind of fun, isn't it? I dig on this. Alrighty, I was thinking if I did a 50-cent issue of maybe getting a book even to do this. If I have a
Get a
50
Tom
cent
King
auction.
Wonder Woman #1.
N-
Give away a Tom King
can't
Wonder
do
Woman.
that to anybody. That would be people returning books.
Hey,
You
hey,
know, you know what it would be though?
just
it'd be-
block out the word bubbles. You get Daniel
Every-
St. Pierre's art. It's fine.
No, Zach's got the right idea. So it is a Wonder King Woman book, but whoever wins on the wheel has to buy the book.
Has to buy it.
No.
Well, I
So
was
Zach-
thinking of what if we did it. What if we did this for like if I had an auction of only like it would be an auction, but a word that I cannot legally say in Florida. In reality, where you're buying the comic as a ticket for the book. That would be because frankly I can't call them that, and so long as I'm selling you
Well,
something,
they
it
don't have
isn't.
auctions anymore in the South anymore. Wasn't that banned?
I was about to
Like
say,
an
what
1800s?
word can't you
Yeah.
call it? Is it you can't call it gay or something?
I thought auctions were banned
Raffle.
back in the 1800s.
Oh, really?
They fought a whole civil
All
war
right,
over
ready?
auctions.
You can't say
Okay,
raffle.
ready? Let's see who gets the next one.
Big money, big money.
And it goes to
That's right.
Vez again. He
That
won
guy
last
wins
week
every
too.
week, doesn't he? Like at
I
least 2
know.
other weeks.
Damn, man. Vez, how are you controlling this wheel? He won
He's
last
got a
week.
rabbit's
he wins
foot.
this week.
He's got a rabbit's foot.
All righty. Oh
Good
my
night.
goodness gracious. It's random. I swear to gosh, it is. It's random.
He's totally not giving you an extra $20.
Have a
at the
good night,
payment.
One Slick. Yeah, actually, we do down south. We do have casinos and such, but
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know what.
Well,
Yeah, I don't
auctions-
know what the ruling
But
is for.
half of my seniors talk about how they take their savings and go to the casino every week.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I don't know what the story is for raffle, so I don't want to. I wouldn't sell tickets. I would sell comics.
Zach,
And
you're
if
telling me
you
about
bought
the
a certain
auctions.
amount of comics. Yeah,
Pardon?
You're telling me about how you're upset that the
It's like
auctions
I
were
call
canceled.
shenanigans. He won twice. He won last week, and now he won this week as well.
Is this on?
Yeah, you're there.
Yeah.
Ow.
I'm just in like okay. Let's get rid of him and who would have won it there. Okay,
Zach, didn't they cancel auctions by you back in the 1800s? It's been a war
Different
over it.
auction. Different. Oh god. Different auctions. They canceled them everywhere, not just in the South. Everywhere.
One slick dude was one.
alrighty, and then we have ISIS Corvez. Alrighty, there you go, man. Thank you guys for hanging out with us and making another successful auction. That's a lot of fun. We managed to make it to 5 hours again. I didn't think we would because we were going at a quick clip there, but
And I showed up and threw everything off the
yep.
rails.
Eric, you okay?
Yep.
Like the wild
All
card
right.
that I am.
I'm glad you are feeling better. There you go.
It's an
All righty.
exactly arduous labor to sit here on a couch.
I know, right? So Venkman, why?
Well, if he pays attention.
Yeah, we'll see how long it takes him to notice.
Okay.
What is he looking at so intently? Is what I want to know.
Asian porn.
I was
No, that's
reading.
E.
I was reading title 56, chapter 849, section 09 of the Florida statutes.
Oh, geez.
Checking out raffles.
Lottery prohibited. Exceptions.
Okay. Is lottery the same as raffle?
Okay, heard legal issues.
For the purposes of the statute, yes.
Okay, well, that's why I say I'll sell the books, and the books will be the ticket to the bigger book or something like that. So,
yeah,
I mean that's what I'm doing here anyway. I'm using but I'm not the only one that's using giveaways on their auction. That's where I got the idea. I watched somebody else's auction, and they were giving away variant covers, which I might do. I can't say I would never do, but I thought,
dude, there's people who have slab books.
Some of them give away slabs, but they're slabs of variant covers. I have never seen somebody go, here's a slab of this Bronze Age book, or it's always been a variant cover. And I thought, wouldn't it be fun to put something like that in instead? I'm looking at stuff that might be a giveaway for next week. And I don't know what it's going to be, but I've got the likes of X-Men versus Teen Titans.
Oh, nice. That's a good book.
I've got Devil Dinosaur, maybe. I'm looking at stuff that's coming in. First appearance of Aqua Girl.
Moon Girl.
At Last. I've got all sorts of good Bronze Age books that are coming in. Spider-Woman number 50, the last issue. Spider-Woman number 2.
You're going to get those obscure 70s books that nobody knows about.
Yeah.
Marvel.
Oh, by the way, next week I will have a Spectacular Spider-Man number 1. It will not be a giveaway.
Dang it.
So somebody alert Doug.
Or if they want to buy it themselves, don't know.
We'll do an unboxing. The first box to come in is going to have Aquaman 33, the first appearance of Aqua Girl. It's going to have Batlash 4, Batman 239. Now, this is the famous Santa Claus. I've been trying to get Christmas books. It's where Batman's dressed as Santa, knocking on a door, little girls on the other side.
Back it up
DC
a minute.
Comics presents 22 giant-sized creatures. What are you talking about?
Did you see Batlash?
You hear me talking. What are you saying?
Well, you talked over me the past 15 minutes where I was talking to Zach.
Yeah, Batlash. I'm doing my auction. Batman 239, Batlash number 4, giant-sized creatures, first appearance of Tigra. Do not count on that one being in the auction. It is missing the stamp, by the way, but I don't care if it looks good on the wall. Spider-Woman 2, 50, some Strange Adventures. I was trying to get some more Herbie, by the way. Herbie is hard to find in good condition. By the way.
Is that the fat kid or the Fantastic Four robot?
Because he'll be the only one winning those books.
Yeah, well, like I said, Herbie is hard to find in good condition. I have looked. Every comic shop I go to now, I'm looking for Herbie.
He's in perfect condition the way he is.
Zach.
Yeah?
Do you enjoy backsliding as the evening progresses?
Hey, it's a valid question. Herbie is the name of the Fantastic Four.
I'm sorry, I must have missed that Herbie limited series from Marvel.
Okay, so I shaved the beard. I trimmed the beard, I should say. I was doing this for Christmas for the little kids to do Santa Claus, and I show up. I've got this shirt. It's it looks like Santa's jacket. And the cynical little went, "You're skipping Thanksgiving and being Santa Claus now." I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'm not doing that. I got rid of this quick, and I'm going to cut it shorter. I'm not a big fan of the beard. Gail likes it, though. Gail likes it. That's what really matters. Let's see. The only variant covers I would buy are Alex Ross covers, just for me to cut them out and keep only the cover. Yeah, those Spider-Man covers were pretty awesome, but they covered up really bad books. Same with the Captain America.
I was gonna say, if I get the Ta-Nehisi Coates books, but just the covers with no Ta-Nehisi Coates names on it, it's a virgin cover. I love that art. But
The Virgin, they call him the Virgin.
He's in a little trouble out in La La Land right now.
really,
Yeah.
Really?
Well, somebody figured out that even though they don't want to support Israel, about 80% of Hollywood is owned by Jewish folks.
Yep.
So
That's
they're
true.
kind of weeding out some of the anti-Semitics, and Ta-Nehisi Coates is one of them.
I am so amazingly shocked and surprised. Oh, this is Strange Adventures, not for Strange World.
Allow
or
me
whatever it is.
to do my best Kermit the Frog impersonation and sip on my iced tea.
I thought you were going to do a Macaulay Culkin Home Alone face.
I could do that. I'm not nearly as funny.
I'm
looking
shocked,
as-
but not that shocked.
When the books come in, we'll definitely do a what do you call an unboxing thing? So we'll show off everything that's coming in. I think that should be fun. I'm looking forward to that. Or maybe we'll have to do two of them because there is a lot of books coming in. Alrighty, but there you go, guys. Once again, thanks for making it fun.
So
How many books fit in a night? 18, Amy. 18 books right now. You're at 10. So if you want, just come on in next week. I'm gonna have a lot of new stuff. Maybe you'll find something, and maybe you'll go, "Ooh, I want that Care Bear or Get Along Gang." I had a Get Along Gang coming. I got Strawberry Shortcake waiting too, so maybe I should check it before I put it
downstairs.
No,
In the fridge?
Yeah.
Excuse me, folks.
What's up?
3, 2, 1. Welcome to hour number 6.
Holy shiitake mushrooms!
Wow, it's a
Take
6-hour
that,
night.
Krusty.
This is old school live stream right here, man.
But it says 5. It says
know.
5 though.
I mean, okay, when this night started, that was new technology.
Throw it off there, Bubba.
What? Oh, I mean, this is why I love the RoboCop TV series. I mean, who else has a VHS cassette of the episode or the first episode or the first movie? It's actually like a 2-parter. So, great stuff. There it is on the back.
Dude, that was actually decently made.
Yeah,
for being-
don't forget too, Andrea Roth was hot as the computer hologram.
Yep.
So
I got from Amy, Eric, Glenzer. I'm assuming this is Easy Reader. One Slick. And I'm assuming I would have to look, but Mark MMMMMM.
Mark MMMM.
Okay, something we have to talk about also is I stopped saying it, but I need to know who you are. Yeah. Some people obviously I could tell, but there's one here. I'm hoping that's MMMMM. It makes sense, but there you go. All right. Okie dokie. You guys have a great time. Thanks for hanging out with us. Tomorrow usually is an RDV day. I like to say I'm going to get on and do something, but no.
It's good to know that you don't even say that you're going to now. So
Not this. No, I know what it is. I am just so. Let me take the day off. I don't do anything for, like, a lot of times I'm not online doing videos, but I'm doing background work today or Sundays. No. So anyway, what do we have going on tomorrow?
Well, tomorrow we got 2 readings going on tomorrow. It's starting at 7:15. First one is Invincible #2, and then we're gonna go with I believe it is the Hulk issue. I was looking at Incredible Hulk 271.
How did we go from?
Well,
we need to do a Thor, so I pick a Thor with the Hulk, and now Thor gets aced out.
Well, how do I gave you guys a whole entire day because me and Ron are talking afterwards to choose between the 2 books, and nobody responds.
Well,
So I need to know
whoever asked for Thor is going to be disappointed.
Well, I'm just saying,
I don't
you're
care.
all in the Twitter group. I need to know which thumbnail I'm making.
Well, we made a decision, and then you change your mind and expect people to come in and say pick something new after we'd already picked something.
You want something all new, all different.
Apparently, we do.
All right, then I'll make that
Fair
one.
enough, fair
I
enough.
need
No,
this.
I don't care. I said, how do we go from we want to do a Thor to the guest
I
star?
remember
in
you
Thor?
bringing up a Thor, and then
No, I didn't bring up a Thor because I never bring anything. 'Cause I don't care. Someone said we should do a Thor, and they said, "What Thor should we do?" I said, "Well, I picked one with the Hulk in it because I know Rod reads with us, and it was something unusual." And then
Rod's not gonna be. Is Rod gonna be for the second reading?
I don't know. He's gonna be there for the first one.
Yeah, the first one's Invincible.
Yeah, I don't listen. I don't care. You just want to make raccoon sounds.
So we're reading something with the Hulk in it, kids, over at the Geeky Puppet.
And we're going to argue from now till the reading starts.
On Monday, we do whatever the heck. Maybe we talk. Last week we did a Jeopardy game. That was a lot of fun. So show up on Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern. And Tuesday, was it Tuesday we did a reading? LK, we did a bad comic beatdown.
Yeah, Tuesday was our bad comic beatdown. There is a plethora of books.
Oh my gosh, we still have to go. We have back issue. There's tons. We're going to get to it. We're going to get to it. We might have to go another day or, bring up, but it's a lot of fun tearing into these books. So join us on Tuesday, 9 p.m. Also at 10:30, Maranya has her RPG. And there you go, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. Don't forget to do all the clicking and the liking, the sharing, stuff like that. If you can pay tonight, please pay tonight so I can pay off next week's auction. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a great evening, morning, weekend. See you real soon.
Thanks, Maranya.
Night, everybody.
And once again, yes, thank you. I did it again, didn't I? Gosh darn it. Maranya, God bless you, please. I love you. Thank you very much. I look at I use the visual cues, if one of you guys put your picture as Maranya.
you got to have a ticker, a banner that goes across the screen. Saying,
don't forget to say Maranya. She does all this for the channel.
Based on
She's
the last
awesome.
40 minutes, I would really appreciate if LK would have Maranya as his avatar.
There you go.
Dang.
All righty. Once again, guys, you know what? I'm going to change I'll put it in the title. Thank you, Maranya. Next time. So, you guys have a great night. See you later.
Good night, kids.
Night, everybody.
Dos Vidania.